All right, we are live. So we're going to play some Assassin's Creed Origins. I think it's been like 2 weeks since we played it. I don't know. I could be wrong. You know, my tracking time, it's kind of like a dog. I don't remember what the hell's going on. Talking about dogs, let's check and see if this is working today. I want to see if it's all working. We're hoping it's all working. I can promise nothing. I mean, I have the trigger software set up from the get-go this morning. And I'm going to try and trigger it using points. All right, well, first I have to turn it on, don't I? I think I turned it off yesterday because, you know, it just wasn't. I had the, yeah, it's on. I had the, I've got software I use that sees the trigger happen on there, and then it kicks. So as long as that's working, we're good. All right, let's hit this thing. And the puppies are in here today. There we go. It's working! The boys aren't working. They're laying around being lazy. There's Loki. That's the extent of the puppy cam. Oh, and let's see. Thor's feet. Everybody's being lazy. Durar man, my beard is very white. My hair would be white too if I didn't shave my head. It's kind of it's genetic. My dad, he was like 45 or 50. He was already white. My mom made him dye his beard and his hair. And I'm just like, that's really fucking stupid. He earned that gray hair living with you, Mom. You know, that's the way I felt. He earned that gray hair. I've earned mine as well. But it's genetic. My grandfather, he was like in his 40s. His hair turned white. I think on my mom's side, same thing. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. How have you been, Durar man? Like I said, it's been a couple of weeks, I think, since we played this last. Let's make sure that volume's up. Let's make sure everything's going. So I have no idea what we were planning to do. That's the only issue with this. Oh, come on. I set it up so it says no. There we go. Gotta go to class. I'm sure you're getting close to the end of semester. So have fun in class. I mean, I always had fun in school, but I was goofy that way. Always had fun in school. I know we stopped with sitting on a reed raft or a reed boat. So let's see. What are these things here? Avenge this guy. I think that was inside. I'm not going to worry about avenging that guy. I don't really care. Oh, let's go kill some dudes. Let's see if we can do this. Killing dudes, that is what we're here for, right? Now, ooh, I think I am going to do one thing. I'm going to check and make sure what the controller options are. Alright, so assassinate is Y, crouch climb is B, parkour is A, X is dodge, select range tool, yeah, I remember that. Use your shield, free aim the bow, map. Alright, we got this. We got this. I think we got this. I can make no promises. I can make 0 promises. It's the only promise I can make. I'm making no promises. All right. Let's get back to this. So, I guess let's go find these guys and see if we can kill them. Investigate the Animus glitch. What level are we? We're 42. Oh, that's... No. They gave me a level 45 Animus glitch after they gave me a level 42. What the fuck is that? Who does that and why? Why would they do that? That's just playing me dirty. So I guess we need to go here again, and let's do this. We're going to track that. Got a lot of little boats here. Hopefully this doesn't wreck our reed boat, papyrus boat, whatever the hell it is. So Friday, the DLC for Assassin's Creed Valhalla comes out. I am tempted to pick up the DLC, get on the PS4, and play the play that DLC. So we'll see.
I should not be seen in this area.
I know we intend to kill some people here. Let's break this thing over here, or sabotage it, or whatever the hell we can do. Is this the only warning signal? I think it is. There we go. So that is sabotaged. So
Murs ego luderi sordida.
I think we stabbed him in the face. There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's the only thing I didn't double check was the button for that scan. I think the scan works better on Valhalla because it does keep up, you know, when we ping on people and stuff like that. How many more are there? Oh, you know what? Let's do that. We're gonna double down on the traps. Everything's trapped. Because fuck these guys. So we could assassinate this guy, right? Oh, he's gonna die, so we'll let him go die that way. It'll be funny. He has 2 ways to die there. Ha 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 ha! We laugh at him dying. We laugh at him dying. That's what we do. Alright, what do we have over here? Oh shit. Come on, we got it, we got it. Ooh, here we go, some loot. That's not better than what we have, but we did complete the location. Let's read. Sunken ship. I don't know. We know there's a trireme west of here. Let's take a look on the map. That's north. What do we have here? Oh, what is that? I think that's the boat that we left. Let's free all of the... Let's free everybody here. We have to help the civilians. Did we? Yeah, we assassinated this guy, but the way we did it, we should have looted him already. Is that the only civilian? That can't be the only civilian. I think that's everything at this location. It doesn't look like there's any treasure. I mean, there's little stuff like this, but we don't have, like, nothing is, indicating a big treasure box. So we have that. Some more gold. I don't even know why I worry about collecting gold. It's not like we ever buy anything. I know we don't need arrows. This guy has some loot. Alright, that's good. We can always use some bronze. Anything else? A few little pings here. People just leave a lot of gold laying around. It's like finding coins in the couch. There we go. Let's take a look at the map. Is there something showing up over there? We've done that. We've done that. Let's just keep... I tell you what, we're going to keep killing the captains. We'll find the papyrus. And then what is this? So we're gonna go serpentine. Let's do that. So that's 134 meters that way. I don't know. I think we have to go up here to jump on that. We don't want to do it down there. There we go. That's like semi-quick travel. Semi-quick travel is always good.
Position gerecht.
Who is this guy shooting at?
They will attack on sight here.
We can't assassinate this guy from here. We can do it from there, though. That's good. And he's gone. That guy's gonna go call somebody, which is gonna fuck us. I mean, that was essentially a assassinate there, but instead it did it as just a leap attack. All right, let's let our health recover. Guy just like practicing. was practicing way too hard. Unlocking the door also takes care of his bonds.
Thank you so much. To get out of here!
Don't follow me, dude. Do not follow me. Alright, we needed that. Anything else here? I think it's all inside this, like, roped-in radius. Alright, that location's complete. I don't see any other treasure. Let's look at our map. Let's look at our maps. We did that, we did that. What is this? Oh, that's just somebody with their picture. Alright, missing worker is close. Let's do that. And there it is. Alright, let's sell some stuff. So sell unnecessary items. So that's good. That's a regular sword. Gone. Rare sickle, rare sickle. I don't know if we'll use these again ever, so let's get rid of these. Eventually, we're going to have to start tearing down some of this stuff. Feels like we wouldn't be able to walk with all this stuff we're carrying around. Let's get rid of this too. We're never going to use a heavy one. Alright, we're good. So what were we looking for again? It was find the worker's body, and it was supposed to be like right in here, right?
I will sell to you later, Magi. A man is missing. Help him and I will help you.
Alright, so give me the thing so I can track that. Alright, here we go. The missing worker is over there? Are you fucking kidding me? My God. A mystery item. Alright, so what's going to be the quickest path there? I guess this. Why is fast travel not available? You suck. Ugh. Probably need to take a look at the map. I think... Oh, wait a minute. I thought we had this open. What about this one? That one's open. So we have to open that fast travel location down there too. I might go there first and then find the worker. Howls of the Dead. You know what? We'll get those after we get this. I get in a bad habit of getting sidetracked and hitting everything in between where we're going. So we need to not do that. See, our horse obviously can teleport here. It would be nice if we were on our horse and we could just teleport with him.
This place is heavily guarded.
Is it? Is it really? I thought we killed everybody here before. See, we're just trying to get up to this spot. I don't really care about the dudes here. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to get up there. Sometimes we just don't care. I mean, there are times when we're like, yeah, we'll kill everybody. Who are these guys? Probably some rebels. Probably some rebels. Some rabble-rousers. So yesterday, finally took my daughter and let her get her adult learner's permit. Let's see what this thing is. But I am still diametrically opposed to her driving. See, she hasn't liked it because, you know, I've said to her, driving is a right. It's not a, or it's a responsibility. It's not a right. And being not super responsible, I'm just like, you know, I'm not really inclined to let you get behind the wheel of one of my vehicles. And I've still, you know, the wife's the one that had me do it because she does need government issue ID. Let's be honest. But I'm like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to be the one teaching her to drive. Yeah, that's where we're going. I think we can get up here. Let's try. So if we do pick up the DLC this weekend, on Friday for Valhalla, I think I'm going to get on and play that on Sunday and stream it. Because the wife's got something she's doing Sunday. The SPCA that's close to us is closing down. Apparently the new CEO of our local SPCA doesn't really give a fuck about the dogs. You know, the old guy, he did, but this one, she's more interested in just getting people to collect donations and, you know, getting a paycheck on the board of directors. And, you know, that's the kind of person that shouldn't be in charge of something that has to do with animal welfare. You know, it's just like they're a bit of an asshole. Now we can go find the missing worker. I think the only thing that drives me crazy with these Assassin's Creed games is it feels like every time they come out with a new one, the controls change. You know, there's some variance. Looks like the missing worker's been eaten. Eaten is not good. Hyena lair. Oh, come on.
The man Reda spoke of is dead.
He's a chew toy. Got one more hyena to kill. Let's go kill it. Is he out in the open? Get our horse back. Where are you going? He like started right beside us and he said, nope, I'm leaving.
Whoa.
Can we fast travel there? Let's take a look. Yes, we can. Ah, fast travel rules the world, let's be honest. Alright. Where is he? He's like right there. Alright, let's do this.
Dead men need no weapons. So how about you use his? Special order. It'll suit you just fine.
It's nothing special, but we'll take it. The mystery weapon was mysteriously shitty. House of the Dead. And what's this? We already did that. Is that just like a perpetual quest? Dude, please stop singing.
The mountains of the Sinai hide the tortured souls of the dead. Hey,
What is this all about?
have you not heard? The old necropolis up in the mountains is haunted by all the dead who cannot enter the afterlife.
I don't believe that.
Someone should look into that.
Let's do it. Oh, he's being sneaky horse. He's stopping short every time. He's like, haha, you can't jump on me. I am sneaky horse.
Dearest Isaac, protect me and my poor wife.
Neb, do you need help?
My wife is ready for her journey to the Hall of Anubis, but my knees quake with fear. What awaits me at the necropolis? I have heard stories to turn a young man's hair white.
I am headed there. I will take your wife's body, if you like.
Would you? I will be 1,000 times grateful.
We're being awful nice. We're not going to promise it's a gentle ride, though.
I have a grim foreboding. What fiendishness is this?
What fiendishness is what? We're not seeing anything.
Stories of evil may be true.
Why? You can let me carry? No. There we go. I thought it wasn't going to let me carry.
Yeah, what evil lurks here? The storyteller's song may be true. These are the sounds of a wicked spirit.
I think they're just the sounds of a jackass being a jackass.
These are the arms and legs of the dead. Someone is desecrating them.
Who dares interrupt me? I am the incarnation of Set, god of chaos. He who dismembered Osiris and spread pieces of him all across Egypt.
You are a desecrator and a murderer.
You are the incarnation of Iset. Come to stitch her husband together. You shall not.
This guy's a jackass. That took care of him.
You will trouble the dead no longer.
That's a lot of XP for killing one jackass. I know we saw some treasure, and that's what we're here for. See, we won't desecrate the dead, but we'll just steal from them. Is there not a way over there? What's going on here? Is there like a super secret hidden area? Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. Thought we had like a, okay, this will do it. Is that not going to do it? Now we're done here. They must have like lots and lots of missing workers. Alright, so I'd say let's take a look here. There's a lot of stuff to cover here. So we need to open up that zone. I'd say fast travel here. Kill everybody there. And work our way around. Hey, Meep, how's it going? So from here, I think that's where we're going to go. Oh! Newcomer! Let's see. So we have Thor. Thor's kind of laying there. How about we do Loki? I think he's closer. Loki's definitely closer. And I need to, hold on. Oh, I actually turned it without just guessing we made it work. So that was awesome. We're going to make him a little more centered. There's the Lokester. There is the Lokester. So I'm assuming it's everybody up there. That looks like a fort. Let's go kill the fort. We like killing the fort.
The gods here are vigilant.
Are they? Are they now? I don't really believe they are. Alright. Let's use our bird. So these are 40s. Man, it's going to take a while. There are a lot of guys to kill. It looks like there's an underground entrance. Do we want to come in that way? Maybe? Alright, we need to know where that is. Is that the only one? So we see one warning fire. Oh, is that another one? It looks like it. Yeah, it is. A couple of dudes there. A lot of warning fires here. Well, I tell you what. You know, it's terrible to say, but one of the benefits of this COVID thing, if there are any, it used to be that you couldn't make appointments when you went to the Department of Public Safety, you know, to get your license. And now you have to make an appointment. So you would get there, and let me go down. This guy might be staring at my dick through the window. You would go there, take a number, and wait like 3 hours, right? 3 freaking hours. So I was not a. Here's the downside. Since everything is by appointment, you can't just go and be a walk-in. Those appointments are limited. They have everything spaced out, very limited seating in there. Where we went, I drove 45 minutes to go, basically out in the boonies in Texas. So there aren't a ton of people there. I walked up. Our appointment was at 4:30. I got there at 4. I left a little early, which was, I always do. I like to get every place early. I allot for traffic, anything, accidents, whatever can happen. On the way there, it just starts downpouring. The clouds were black. It just looked horrible because we were driving up through areas where, when we have tornado sirens going off, it's usually just saying that we're going to have hail or bad weather. And then where we were driving through, those are the areas where they're like, if you're there, go to your safe spot and hide because a tornado is going to be there. So we were driving through like tornado zones, but fortunately there was no hail, just like really, really heavy rain. But we get there, we go up to the door a half hour early, which they said don't come more than 30 minutes. I actually got there 35 minutes. I waited 5 because I follow the rules. Walk up and they said, do you have an appointment? I said, yeah, 4:30. They looked, they said my daughter's name. I said, yep, that's it. She said, she's holding a clipboard with a form. I pulled the form out. I said, we already filled it out. She goes, awesome, brings you in, temperature checks, has you check in on the little kiosk thing. You take a number and you sat down and wait. There was only one person in there in front of us waiting. And we actually got called before them. So where once you're inside of DPS, it's usually like a 3-hour wait. If you're lucky, we were out in 25 minutes. It would have been less, but my daughter, I had printed out the form where she took an online class that you have to take as an adult driver. I had printed it out, given it to her. I had this entire folder prepared. I said, put this in the folder. She said, okay. Guess what she didn't put in the folder? That. So since you're out in the middle of nowhere, I couldn't get internet on my phone to make it download the form and email it to this woman. She's like, you can email it to me. I'm like, well, Apple sucks. It won't let me download it. So I called my wife, gave her instructions to do it and download it. That added like 10 minutes. We probably could have been in and out in 15 minutes. So that is one of the few pluses to COVID that I've seen. Other than like when it first started, if I had to go somewhere, I was the only person on the road. I mean, I really miss being the only person on the road and not having traffic. All right, so yeah, it was. I don't think that you can ever say going to the Department of Public Safety is a pleasant experience. But yesterday was a pleasant experience. I was like, this is freaking awesome. I know it's terrible, but it was absolutely awesome. It was relatively eventless, except for my daughter doing exactly what I knew she was going to do and forget to bring something, and I should have printed out duplicates and taken it with me in the car just in case. It was an eventless day that also was predictable. That's the best way to put it. Nope, nothing. Now, we had, all last night, we had tornado warnings and stuff like that. But, nope, no tornadoes. Where I live, I mean, I was really cautious when we bought our house as to, where we were going to buy. So, like I said, there's always stuff around us, but not where we are. Because I worried about stuff like the dry line. You know, there are all these things that you have to worry about when you move, like someplace like Texas or Oklahoma, because weather is really stupid here. It's really, really stupid. Alright, so that's one of them down. Next one is way the hell over here, so I am going to target that. I'm more worried about hail. I mean, I talked about a couple of months ago, we had that parked hit and run on our car, where somebody damaged it. We had the body work done and everything's fine. Every time you have hail, that ends up being, the potential for your car in the shop for a couple of weeks because it could break glass, all this kind of stuff. No. That's... Unfortunately, no, that's not a thing. And even in your house, I mean, they'll just tell you to get someplace in the center of the house, preferably door frames, stuff like that, since those are supporting structures. It'll increase survivability. But, I mean, with the exception of people that live, like, way out in the country or something, there aren't a lot of people that have tornado shelters and stuff in their house. I mean, the few times I've been out where I've actually seen an active tornado moving, when you're in the car, I've just done what I could to move away from it. And, it's pretty much all you can do. Unless you can get under a bridge or a heavy structure or something like that. Then that'll give you some level of protection. Generally, if it's bad weather, I won't go out. It's not worth it. But now at least I've gotten the garage where everything is straight out there and I could get one of the cars in, so, I don't have to worry about at least one vehicle getting messed up by hail. And we do get some ridiculous hail here. We had one year where, I mean, we had hail like this. Literally. Fist size. And we had one car that got totaled by it because it was a little bit older. And all the others had to be repaired. I guess. I mean, I've said before that, I told her she doesn't want me to teach her to drive because I am not tolerant of mistakes that can cause an accident. And she doesn't like to listen. She's got this don't tell me what to do attitude about everything. And, you know, that really doesn't work. So I told her mom she's the one that's going to have to, she's going to have to take her out and teach her to drive. My son, I taught him to drive. But unfortunately, my daughter just, she doesn't want to listen. Whether it's safety related or what. I mean, we spent the whole weekend this past week, you know, not getting sleep because she's like in and out. The dogs are barking. She's coming in all hours. Even on work days, she pulls this shit all the time. You know, doesn't respect that, you know, the wife has to get up early and do stuff. And that can drive you crazy. And it's not good for your health either, getting woke up all freaking night long. It's funny. I think she was more worried about, you know, when she turned 18, she wanted to get piercings. And they wouldn't let her because she didn't have ID. So the very first thing she did when she got home was scheduled a piercing. And I'm like, you know, that was one of those things I'm like, you can get it done. I'm not taking you to get it done because I think it's stupid. I don't know. I don't think I can even blame it on puberty. She's always had this don't tell me what to do attitude, even from the time she was a little kid. You know, don't say no. I mean, I still remember when she was like little. If she's like, I want this. You know, you're at the store and you'd go, no, baby. You know, you got enough stuff at home that you don't play with. And she'd be like, flip in, how's it going? She would just start banging her head, going, I wish I was dead. Because she wasn't getting her way, just losing her shit. And she never outgrew that. It's like, it stayed that way. It's like, come on, you're not two anymore. She's such a drama queen. Dinner? I tell you what. So, this weekend, I made a brisket for Mother's Day, and I did crab cakes and a few other things. I made the brisket to make brisket tacos, and used some sour cream, mixed in fresh horseradish with it to make like a real spicy sauce, and I enjoyed that. So we do have brisket left. Still got some pulled pork left. But I'm going to be lazy. And this is one of the things that I still eat that's not awesome, but it like goes back to my childhood and I still like it. You know, I don't know if you remember going to school and they would have sloppy joes for lunch. That is still one of my favorite things. So, you know, I'm going to make that for dinner tonight. I don't know why, but as a kid at school, Sloppy Joe Day was like the best day, lunch day of the week. Yeah. That was like one of the things you always look forward to as a little kid. Is it Sloppy Joe Day? And there was shitty like Square Pizza Day. Yep, that was some good stuff. So every once in a while I get the urge and I make that. So that's dinner tonight. And I made what I consider a small brisket for Mother's Day. I got a 13 pounder, and I did that. I knew the weather was questionable. Going to be questionable on Mother's Day. They were calling for rain. And here's the thing, it didn't rain. I could have done a bigger one and I could have done it in the smoker, you know. And what I ended up doing is using the Weber kettle. And I put the slow and sear in there. And what you'll do, if you're not familiar with it, it's like an insert that goes in like the back quarter or third, depending if you have a 22 or 26 inch Weber kettle, right? I'll talk about that. And you'll start it so you have like 10 briquettes that you start over here, and then you put a bunch of coal in across. And what it'll do is slowly go across. And then I put wood on top, and that smokes it. I ended up doing something for the wife Mother's Day week and told her, you know, this is your Mother's Day present. I got a mount, and for her work, because she was complaining about monitors, I put 4 monitors up for her. So that was her Mother's Day present. It makes me laugh. I mean, this is a woman that worked on one monitor at work forever. And now she's like, I can't work on less than 3 monitors. 2 monitors, I can't do it. So I'm like, all right, let's take care of that. Alright, so I think we can start killing people on this side. Let's have a look around. There's a captain. Yeah, I think I put a picture up on my Instagram of her monitor setup. Well, like I tell everybody, it's not hard. And if you also want to be able to use what you're going to get to do something other than just smoking meat, I would get a Weber kettle. Preferably a 26-inch kettle if you can get one. Because it'll allow you to do a much larger brisket than in the 24. I mean, I used maximum amount of space that I could in the 24 for that 13 pounder. And you got to remember too, the brisket was a 13 pounder.
Come, insect. Time to be exterminated.
But, you know, I probably trimmed off about 2 pounds worth of fat off of that thing.
Ego ostendam tibi dolor.
He's climbing. Get an arrow in him.
We're going to do the same thing over and over. We're going to make our way up, jump, attack. But, you know, with something like a kettle, you're able to, you know, when I want to make steaks and reverse sear them or do something like that or do a roast, you know, I can do it on that. It's multi-purpose, where a smoker, while it's awesome, is not a multi-purpose tool in any way, shape, or form.
Percutiamo, sei un... Siste!
Jump!
Damned monkey! Won't escape that way. There you are! Aha! You cannot escape me!
We need to heal. Is there not a way to heal? I forget. Oh, how many points do we have? 2 points. But yeah, the kettles, they're really nice. Let me see. I don't know if I put a picture up on Instagram this weekend. Let me do it. Let me take a look. And I'll show you how it was set up on the kettle. I love my kettle. I use that. We get stuff like tri-tip. Honestly, I'll even cook a roast every week for the puppies. Because the one dog refuses to take pills without meat. So it's kind of funny. All right, so add. We need that. Do I want that? Need that and that. First, we'll do this. Go. Let's put that up. And then we'll put up done. So that's the setup that I did with the brisket to start and the completed brisket, if you want to look at it. Now let's put this up. I think, is that it? No. Yeah, there it is. And I'm gonna, all right, so flipping, I commit blasphemy all the time when it comes to smoking meat. I used to, everything you read is going to say low and slow. They want you to cook at like 225 degrees, spend an hour to an hour and a half a pound. You know, it's not necessary at all. The minimum I cook at this point is 275, and I don't even watch the internal temperature on the thermometer. I'll put one in there so that when I see a massive drop, I know, like with a regular smoker, I need to put wood in. If I'm doing something like the kettle setup, I put it in there because if I see a massive drop, I know I've burned out all my coals. But that brisket at 13 pounds cooked in 4 hours and 45 minutes to 195 degrees. At 170, actually it was like, the flat will always get there. There's a point when you're cooking called the stall. And what happens is the fat inside the meat is cooking, melting, evaporating rapidly. And because it's doing that, it hits this temperature point where it cannot basically cook through it. I mean, you would have to wait 2 or 3 hours to cook through that stall. And at 170, like when the flat hits 170, I used to wait until the flat and point did it because that flat would stall and the point would not get up there. It might be 15 degrees difference. Now I've gotten to where once that flat hits 170, I pull it, I wrap it, and I put it in there. And what you'll see happen is the stall remains for a little while, even though it's wrapped. The point starts to catch up, and then it'll cook up to that 195 or so, and it'll be within 2 or 3 degrees. You're fine once it gets there. See, and I usually do like a 15 to 17 pound brisket. And when the kids are not in the house anymore, I mean, I won't go to like a 10 pounder because there are a couple things you want to watch out for on a brisket. The flat itself, the lower the weight, the thinner it is. And you really want the flat part of the brisket to be nice and thick. And you have to, I'll go in and I'll manhandle every brisket in there looking for a flat where the actual meat, not the fat, is like at least 1.5 inches or so. And then you're going to trim all that fat off the top side down to 1/4 inch or so. And then you've got, I mean, that 13 pounder turns into like an 11 pounder because you've got the decal you have to take out. There are all these parts of fat that you have to take out that won't render. I mean, they're parts that are just really freaking hard. And you have to cut them out, trim them out, and make the thing awesome. Now, a smaller brisket has, I don't know if you're familiar with brisket, but you've got the flat and the point. And you can actually, after it's done, separate along that fat line and pull the flat out and have that. So you have the lean brisket, and then the point is always like fattier. They'll call it moist down here. I don't know if every place does the same thing, but the point is fattier. And the point's what I'll use when I make Brunswick stew or something like that. Oh no, I always season it myself. I mean, I cook my briskets so they're seasoned Texas style, and it's basically coarse kosher salt and fresh ground pepper, and that's it. This one I added something else that had a little bit of brown sugar and hickory in there. I really prefer it to just be the way you would get a brisket in Austin, where it's salt and pepper, done. And I'll just coat that down, and you can either just put it on the brisket. I've also done it where you rub mustard on top and use that as a binder, and it binds it all in there. The mustard burns off. You don't really taste it, but it makes more of that salt and pepper stick to it. But anywhere you go, barbecue is going to be different wherever you go. I mean, you go to the Carolinas, they'll end up using a lot of honey and brown sugar on their pork and all their stuff. You know, every place does it differently, but Texas brisket, Texas barbecue is usually salt and pepper. And I kind of agree with that. It's like if you go to a good steakhouse, it's going to be kosher salt and pepper. They want you to taste the meat, not a bunch of stuff. And I always feel like, I was talking to one guy, he's like, oh, I use like 23 seasonings in mine. I'm like, you're compensating for something. If you cook the meat right and you've got a good cut of meat, it's going to be awesome, whether you season it or not. So, you know what I mean?
Certus non et hic.
Nothing yet.
Non disparuit. Quid agatur in
Yeah, I mean, here in Texas, it's all about the brisket.
hic frater.
Now, where I grew up,
What?
This shit.
that's always a point of contention with my son and I, where he's always like, oh, you should put more seasoning on. I'm like, if you know how to cook meat and it's not a burnt offering, you don't need a bunch of stuff on it. It'll be good.
Quiva mitas infernum.
Osiris will not be kind, you bastard. Tired yet? Got you. I will kill you. Time you start left.
Stulti sanguinem damnatus. Venit in.
Escape that way.
Yeah, I've always been of the opinion it's a bad cook that overcompensates with seasoning.
Vos in consumationem.
Eat this shit.
Come on, kill him. Jump.
He's climbing. Get an arrow in him.
We're so close to getting this guy.
What?
Got you.
Finally. I mean, I used to be so exact with temperature. I mean, I would drive myself crazy going out there, adjusting the vents just to keep temperature. Even though I cook at 275 instead of 225, I would worry about it. If it started veering away from that, I'd try to keep 275 constant. And I've finally gotten to where I'm like, I don't give a fuck. It varies where it varies. If it drops, I know maybe I need more fuel. But, what kind of convinced me that is silly to worry about is you've got guys, it's like Harry Sue or Henry Sue or something like that. I forget what his name is, but he's now going to here's this Asian guy going to Texas barbecue competitions, beating the good old boys, using the hot and fast method, cooking at like 400 degrees and kicking everybody's ass.
A sepulchrum.
And it really comes down to, as long as you know what you're doing, this low and slow stuff is just really stupid. What did I just throw? That's what I want to know. It's not necessary. You don't have to get up at 3 in the morning to cook a brisket like some of these guys do. I mean, that brisket right there, like I said, 4 hours, 45 minutes. It was done. And, oh my God, it was absolutely perfect. There's no difference between that and when I actually spend countless hours messing with the fire. And here's the thing. Here's the other beauty of the kettle. So, like the pork butt that I did, I think that's on my Instagram with the setup and the start. I did something that's called the snake method there, where you set coals so that they're like this. You know, this one starts burning, it burns through, it touches this one, and it just keeps going slowly. And that maintains at like 275 to 300 for like 10 hours. Now, it works perfect for a pork butt where you can put it in the middle and you don't have direct heat over it burning the meat. If I had a 26-inch kettle, I could probably get away with putting a large brisket in there, having the point where, you know, the fire licks it as it goes around this way. Because you kind of want the ends, you go for that burnt ends thing, and at the end, after it comes out, you can always take that out, chop it up into pieces, put it in sauce, put it back in, and, you know, make your burnt ends. And that's really awesome as well. That's another heavy-duty Texas thing, freaking burnt ends. But using the kettle, I can walk away from that for hours and not worry at all about fire management. It just maintains a constant temperature. I don't have to mess with wood. It just does its job. And that's what you really want. I mean, there's a reason that people, guys and gals, you know, whatever you want to say, there's a reason that people go out and get like a Traeger, which is a, you know, a pellet smoker, because you can put that on there, dump a bag of pellets in, set a temperature, and it'll stay at that temperature all day long. But the thing is, you buy a Traeger, you're talking like a lot of money. Whereas you can get a 22-inch kettle if you're just going to do like small briskets because you don't have a big-ass family to cook for. You're just talking about, if you get just a base Weber kettle, I think it's $129, something like that, for a 22-inch kettle. You get the upgraded version like I've got out there. I think that was $169, something like that. And then the 26, which is ideal, they're really hard to get a hold of. I think you have to find them and order them. Yeah, it was $175 for that one that I have out there now. But an original Weber kettle, 22-inch, without the thermometer on top, which you don't need because that sits over the fire. And what you want is for that stuff to go, you want that to go across, and you're measuring the temperature over here. You know, your fire's burning here, and you want it to go over the vent so that the smoke actually goes across and cooks that meat. So the only thing I'll do is go out, so like every 45 minutes, I'll move that vent so that, you know, the fire's here, I know it's going to be moving, so I move the vent a little bit so it's constantly flowing smoke across that. But for a standard Weber kettle, $109. That's all you need. That is all you fucking need. Now, if I could get a 26, I would put that out there next to the one that I've got. See, the 26 is $387. For the size, it's worth it for the fact that you can do a much larger piece of meat. And I do think I'll end up getting a 26. I'll end up having the 26 next to the 22 next to my smoker. So, You know, once things get back to normal and I can have people over, I'll be able to have multiple things cooking at the same time. But the $109, that'll get you going. And then all you need is charcoal and a bag of, like, wood chips. It depends. I mean, if, like, if you like to, when you cook pork, like if you're going to do something like pulled pork, and you want it to kind of taste like bacon, then you would use hickory, because a lot of bacon is like hickory smoked. Now, because I'm in Texas, I always use oak or post oak. That's just the thing here. But, and I also like, if I'm doing poultry, I like to use cherry when I'm smoking. It really does make a nice flavor. Cherry wood. But it's also going to come down to personal preference. All I do, I mean, I go to Sam's Club and I buy 40 pounds of charcoal.
Ultimum code, 10
which is two 20-pound bags. And that 40 pounds costs less than 20 bucks. And I mean, I use charcoal for a lot of stuff. Even when I'm using the big smoker to get my coal bed started, I'll do like three quarters of a chimney of charcoal. I'll get that bed started, and then so with a smoker, which is a big difference between that and like the kettle techniques that I'm talking about. With a smoker, it takes an hour to an hour and a half to get that thing to where it's pumping out blue smoke, and that's what you want. White smoke, your meat's going to taste nasty. So I'll start with coal, then I put wood crisscrossed like a double stack. I let that burn. It's pumping out white smoke. Then it'll start pumping clear. That actually becomes your coals. Wood will convert to coal as it's heating. And I'll take that, turn it into a coal bed of wood. I'll put 2 on, and then it'll be ready to go. And then we just keep cooking for the rest of the day. And then every 25 minutes I go out, I mess with that, I break it up again, I put more wood on. That's where you have a lot more work with an offset smoker than using a kettle, using a snake method or something like that. It'll sit there and burn for hours without touching it. It's like set it and forget it. Every hour and a half, you still should go out and spray your brisket or pork with like apple cider vinegar, but you walk away and you don't have to worry about the fire. GG, how's it going? But as for, like you were asking about wood or coals to smoke with, I just use regular Kingsford charcoal. I don't use the long burning or anything else. It's not worth the extra money. Don't get the match lit, because that's got lighter fluid infused into it. That'll get into the taste of your meat, plus it'll just burn instead of doing that slow burn that you want charcoal to do. And wood is something you experiment with. I always use oak, but depending on where you live, you may have woods that are available to you and oak may not be. So you also have to go with your local woods. And if you're going to smoke, like using a kettle like I'm talking about, I'm going to say you're just going to get bags of wood chips and use those on your charcoal. I mean, a lot of what I end up doing when I'm cooking is, because I get a half a cord of wood and keep it out there for my smoker. So, I'll take that, put it on my saw in here, not in here, out in the garage.
What is this?
And I'll cut that into small pieces. And if you look, the picture where I have the setup with the brisket, you see pieces of wood over there. That's just oak that I threw on top of it, and that sets on fire as those coals slowly work their way across. But let's be honest. I could talk about smoking brisket, meat, whatever, all day. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how many people you'd end up needing to cook meat for. Even for like when I do dinners for the family, like that brisket I did, I planned for 5 of us, and I have a shit ton of meat left. Now, if I was going to have a bunch of people over, I'd probably use the smoker, do a couple of briskets, maybe on the kettle. I've got a rack where you can put, instead of laying them flat in there, you put them on edge. I'd probably smoke like 3-4 racks of ribs on that, and maybe if I didn't do that, maybe do like 2 roasts and do pit beef for sandwiches, like I would have done back in Maryland. And for a lot of the cooking I do, I don't even put wood on that Weber. I'll just use the coals, and I'll do what's called indirect heat. And do a reverse sear where I'll put it on there, stick the thermometer in. Once it gets like 5 to 10 degrees below the temperature I want the meat to be, I'll pull the thermometer out, then put it directly over the coals, let the juices kind of light it, flame up and char it, and that'll take care of the rest of it. You could get away with that 22-inch then. You'd be fine. $109 and you're ready to cook like a pro. Like I said, the only advice that I would give you is just ignore all the bullshit that you see where people say you have to cook at 225 and spend all that time. It's a lie. All you need is to be able to monitor temperature, keep it so it's not directly over the heat so it doesn't burn, and you're good. I mean, trust me, your first brisket or 2 may suck. I admit, mine, until I really figured out exactly what I was doing when I first started, first couple of briskets sucked. The easiest thing, I'll tell you, the easiest thing to cook is something like a pork butt. Pork butt is really easy. And you use that to make pulled pork. It's real easy. It's awesome when you're done. You can get a 7-pound pork butt from Walmart, and you want it bone in for like $15. Exactly. Much sexier. Food porn streams. Everybody be into that. But, you know, with a pork butt is nice and easy. It's a good way to learn your temperature control, all that kind of stuff. And it's really hard to mess up a pork butt. And if you like pork, like if you like pulled pork sandwiches, you would love fucking smoking pork butt. That's one of my favorite things. And then you end up, you know, when I have like 2 pounds left, that's when I make Brunswick stew. And that is chock full of goodness. In fact, I'm probably going to make some Brunswick stew to eat along with the sloppy Joe tonight. And basically, Brunswick stew is just like it'll be about 2 pounds of pork I'll put in there. I might mix pork and beef tonight. I might mix it up, and you know, chop it up into nice chunks, set it aside. It's like an onion, some garlic, 4 cups of chicken stock, 1.5 cups of barbecue sauce, preferably a low sugar barbecue sauce because you want it to be thinner, not thicker, and you don't want it to make it super sweet. You want it to have some kick from the sauce. So I usually use something like Stubbs or something with some kick. And then, you know, once that's all together, I throw a pack of frozen lima beans in, a pack of frozen corn. I chop up a couple of big potatoes into chunks, and then after that's all in, I put the meat in, and every 30 minutes stirred. An hour and a half later, it's freaking awesome and ready to eat. I think I put my Brunswick stew recipe on the in the Discord. I gotta take a look. I think I did. Yeah, that's in there. That's something I highly recommend. Are you in the Discord? If not, I'll put a invite up for that. Come on, there we go. Violet! There we go. I'll put this up. Came in just as we're talking food. I'm not as active as I should be in there, but I do put stuff up that I cook. For a gamer, I do a lot of cooking pictures and shit. It's kind of funny. Oh, you made it back alive from the south. And you went to Florida. Yeah, but you're so white, you're gonna get a sunburn no matter what. I've seen your pictures. You're like a sunburn waiting to happen just by going outside. My wife's like that too. She is a sunburn waiting to happen. My son, he can't go outside more than 15 minutes in the Texas heat without getting a sunburn. You know, I'll go out and I'm fine. Because I have some pigmentation. Oh, that's always the way it is. I mean, over the summer you'll get suntanned as heck, but you know that when you're, you know, like my wife, she spent like her summer at the pools. Now, being a redhead with really, really white skin, she'd say, "Look, I've got color," and it's like, no, you just have freckles all over your body. That's not a suntan. That's like body freckles. Not as much as a ghost as you look in photos. Where's the rest of this damn treasure? We've killed everybody. Alright, there's one. Got his bat. What did you do? Like, go out and fall asleep in the sun? Let me take a look. This is why I have many, many screens. In the recipes section, is that what we're talking about? Or, oh shit. I was gonna go kill him anyway. Or are we talking about in general? So, if you're talking about the pork butt on the foil, that foil pan is the pork butt shredded so that it's pulled pork. And then under the recipes area, I've got, you know, the snake setup that I talk about all the time for using on the Weber. And you can see it doesn't take a lot of wood. I put wood chips on there like every 4 inches. And then it smokes periodically through the whole cook. And then the thing above is like a sausage and peppers recipe that I do in the slow cooker. That's awesome. And I don't have a picture of the Brunswick stew, just the recipe there. But yeah, that was a 7-pound pork butt. So that's a lot of pork sandwiches. And my opinion is you can never have enough pork sandwiches. I'm betting that... So there are like steps here. I'm betting to get this treasure, I've got to go in through this underground entrance. In the middle of those coals, what I do is I take another full tray. I usually fold the corners in so it fits. And that way, if you don't do that, all that fat as it renders is just going to make your kettle greasy as hell. And then it's a bitch to clean. Let's be blunt here. I mean, it is a bitch to clean. So that's to catch all the drippings. And then, like under the brisket where I used the kettle for that brisket this weekend, I got something called a slow and sear. I think it was like $100 for that. I'll put a link here since we're talking cooking. And I don't use this thing that often, and I don't really generally use it the way they say. You can do indirect cooking without having that there. I used it this weekend because it's got a water pan built into it. You can use that to help keep moisture in and give a slight buffer of the heat transferring from this side over into where the meat is. But what I have had underneath the brisket was the metal pan that is like a drip pan, and that takes care of the dripping so it doesn't just get everything so freaking nasty. But my personal opinion is for long burns, for cooking meat, you're better off doing a snake than using the slow and sear, unless you're going to do what I do now and not try to cook at 225. I just let it cook, and it's good. The most valuable thing you can get if you're going to start smoking meat is a good thermometer with multiple probes. Because you'll need one for your cooking chamber for the temperature, one for, like on a brisket, for the point, and one for the flat. If you're doing multiple steaks or something, you want them all to come off at the temperature everybody wants them, then you might end up using all 6 freaking probes. So... But that is the most valuable thing you can have so that everything turns out exactly how you want, instead of risking having like burnt offerings for dinner. So we need to find 2 more treasures. I know we have one marked. Where the hell is it? We're not leaving this place until we find everything. Do it! Now, I always recommend bone in for the pork butt because the bone tells you when it's done. All right, when it gets to where, and use gloves or tongs, but when it gets to where you can go like this and the bone slides out, you know that thing's done. But what I do is I put a probe in at 170, I wrap it in foil, I walk away until it hits 200 degrees. I'll usually pull the foil open, put it on a tray to the side, pull the foil open, take tongs and pull, and if it just starts sliding out, I'm like, done, it's all good. And doing it where I just cook it using that snake and let it run at 275 to 300 degrees, it's usually done in about 6 hours. Maybe 8. It depends on, it's funny because wind and all these other things can affect it. And the first 30 minutes you put it on, once I've got that thing set, I put it on. And it does take about 40 minutes for that to come up. It'll be running at like 109 degrees when you've got your probe set opposite the fire. You're like, oh shit, it's not cooking. You don't pay attention to it. Don't worry about a temperature. If you do the snake like I did, even with the vents open, it's going to burn usually around 285, and it might spike up to 350, 400, and that's fine. It's not going to make a difference. You just need that pork dead center so no fire is directly under it during the cook. And that's another reason that I put that thing in there. It gives a little buffer where it deflects that heat. Even without Cold War, smoked pork butt is always awesome. I usually do a pork butt every week and a half. And I think this weekend, I know Violet knows what I'm talking about. I'll be doing some pit beef. Just like back home in Baltimore. Yeah, like I said, the snake's purpose is to keep a long burn going for a long, long time. So the vents on the top and bottom, you have two options. Pit beef is goodness. And I've said before, the secret to pit beef is having a slicer, a deli slicer, so that you slice it thin and it piles up nice. That was the best Christmas present my wife ever got me, and she even admits it was an awesome gift. Because she loves her some pit beef too. But the vents, you have two options. When you first get it, if you want, set up like a partial snake, and then spend time taking the vents down. And what I'll usually do is figure out, because you need to figure out the top and bottom vent. The top and bottom vent on that thing, you can eat. I'll be honest, you know what I did with my brisket this weekend? Top and bottom were wide open. And it's the exact same thing I did with the pork butt the last time I cooked it. Top and bottom wide open, because I don't give a shit about temperature. Now, if you want to do like Aaron Franklin would do, what you would do is set a snake up and put a thermometer. Like I said, this is the most important thing you're going to have. You want a thermometer on the grill at the meat level, opposite where the coals are, and your coals are on this side. Your vent is always opposite. So the top vent you put opposite. And what I did, and I've let them wear away. I don't even give a shit anymore. I had marks for the bottom vent for 225 and 275, and then on the top I had a mark set for that, and that was like 2/3 open. And then the bottom vent, you've got this long thing. It was only, if it's this big of a gap on the bottom for that thing to slide, it was like this, would run at like 275. So it was like about 60% open. if you want to do it slower with a lower temperature, then that's the way to go. I mean, do you have a kettle already? Is it in this room? Or are you going to run out and go, give me a fucking kettle, go to Lowe's and pick one up? Either one is good. Alright, so we need to find... There should be one more treasure in here, right? I mean, if you have a kettle already, you're already there. You just can't use one of those little 16-inchers. It's not going to be big enough. It's you know, unfortunately, it's like the 22 is perfect where a pork butt fits in the middle. And I think the first brisket I did on that kettle, I did like an 11-pounder. It turned out perfect, though. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's, like I said, it really needs to be able to just work its way around. A square barbecue, you might be able to set it up. But the kettle runs, I think it's something to do also with that kettle shape that helps get that flow to go. Because airflow and smoking is, like, ultimately important. Yeah, the one I have is a 22-inch. Like I said, some of those are a little smaller, like 16 inches. I don't know if you'd be able to do a pork butt in there without risking burning the edges. This thing's really pissing me off. Where is the last damned treasure? Is that it? That can't be it. That's not even on the property. And I'll tell you why I always recommend that, like the Weber kettle. I mean, the cheapest smoker you're going to get that will actually function is something like an Oklahoma Joe's Highland kettle or Highland offset smoker, and that costs like $2.99. Now it'll do the job. New headphones coming in. Yeah, I ordered a set of headphones for my wife because she needed a new set. And I actually have a set of razors coming that are going to be lighter than the ones that I'm using now. What do you mean the sound stage and imaging? Alright, so I think that's the treasure over there. You see that marker? I guess I'm blind. I would, like I said, here's the thing. The $175 Weber is nice. It has, here. It's got a few things that the regular Weber doesn't. It has, on the top where the handle is, it has a heat deflector. Now the one that's 175 is I think it's the bronze one. I think you can get one with the heat deflectors and stuff. That's a different color. That's probably less. I'm just looking at Lowe's right now. Yeah, the copper kettle is 175. No, you know what? Actually, this is why you want the $175 one. If you look at the 109, the way that one works, it drops the coals down into this disc down below. Where the one with the 175, it has that bucket built in, and you pop it off. The coals, if it gets windy, aren't going to be dropping down in there and blowing around. They're contained, and it's easier to clean. So, I mean, I would go with the Kettle Premium for safety reasons, rather than go with that coal tray down below. And that's, I almost went for my dad had the original Weber kettle, but he was crazy. The old man was crazy. He used his fucking kettle in the garage. And I'm surprised he didn't burn that garage down. But with all the open wood and rafters and stuff that was in there, because he liked to flame that fucker up. But, yeah, I think for controlling that ash, I'd go with the premium. But I'll say, if the other one's better in your budget, then go for that. My dad had the original kettle. My God, I think he had that for like 30 years, and it never died. Those things last for fucking ever. They're awesome. What I'd say is look at the two and see if the features on the more expensive one are worth it to you. My opinion when I got it was for the safety features, but it's also windy as fuck here, and I don't like the idea of like coals blowing, especially when I've got dormant grass and stuff in the backyard. You know what I mean, flipping? All right, we finished that one off. Awesome. So where were we going to go next? Now, I'll tell you the one that's not worth it. There's another upgrade where you get it with the, unless you're really into it. It has like a cart that the kettle goes in. And then it has a bucket to store your coal in and all that kind of stuff. Okay. But I just don't see the value in that. I mean, I literally... You can't go wrong with the premium. But both of them, they're awesome pieces of grilling equipment. Here's the thing. They're both the 22-inch kettle. There is no difference in the construction other than there are a few added benefits to the premium. Like I said, for cleaning and safety features, the thermometer is useless. And for a good thermometer, I mean, when you go, you're going to see, like, Weber makes these super expensive fucking thermometers and shit, right? Don't do that. It's not worth it. I'll show you what I got, and it works beautifully. Like I said, the issue with here's the issue why the thermometer is useless. The vent is directly across from the thermometer, right? And because you want the vent on the opposite side from the heat, this thermometer is going to read like crazy temperatures. And then when you put your thermometer level with the meat on the opposite side where that smoke is actually flowing, you know, it'll read like 150 degrees lower than what's over here. And that's the actual cooking temperature. I would pick up 2 extra probes, and I didn't look at it. I just pulled the link. It'll have a thing. It looks like a little clamp to put in between the things. If that comes with it, then you're set. Let me take a look. Yeah, if you look down below on that listing, it'll have like 2 more probes, and then those little aluminum things that have clamp feet on the bottom. You need that for one of the probes for your temperature. And like I said, the only reason you want internal temperature while you're cooking is to see if it starts rapidly dropping. Then you know your fuel is out, and you have to go in and fix that. And if you end up cooking a lot, I end up getting new probes. Probably, I'm going to say, if I'm being honest, I end up getting new probes. Every 6 months or so. Because the heat in there does fuck with them eventually. There's no way around it. But the thermometer box, it's awesome. I cook a lot, and I think I put batteries in maybe once every 3 to 4 months, if that often.
Oh, yeah, no. This sad and desperate Tacito was felled by a lightning bolt.
But yeah, if you end up doing that and you have any questions, I will be happy to answer.
Smiling like a hyena. Great yellow teeth. Then
I do not mean to bother you.
be off with you. It's none of your business. Goethe has it well in hand. And I never spoke of treasure. Certainly not. But can you find it for me? I left it. I'm almost certain. Somewhere. It must be here in my writings. I discard my writings as I travel, leaving scrolls as a trail of woe wherever I go. Read this one.
Something's going on down there.
sharp. Let's not get jumped.
Are they going in and attacking these dudes? Well, let's find the treasure. We haven't done any stupid hunts in a while. Are we going away? Or are we getting closer? There's a lot of dudes over here. A lot of soon-to-be dead dudes.
This must be where Simok lived.
Looking to see if maybe there's like a back entrance, but I'm not seeing it. Let's go down and around.
We found a treasure trove here.
The crazy coot collected all this?
What if he comes back?
Guidobian! Thank you for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Hope you're having an awesome day. I don't know if that popped up or not. It's all good, though. I think my notifications are all screwed up. Can I get this guy without that guy seeing? Or do I need to get this guy? Are there any other guys here?
Nothing. Better stay sharp.
Somebody saw me. I'm not seeing them, though. Let's wait till he gets past that tent.
What? Going to kill you!
Alright, we're hidden. Oh! There. Oh! Guys are really stupid. Yeah, it was kind of funny. One of my players that plays in my Wednesday game, her boss had given her an old vertical smoker. You know, it's like a tube. You put your stuff down below there, put a water tray above it. The smoke kind of comes up and goes around. But it's, when I kill people, I am killing people now. But they're all sleeping. It should be nice and easy.
Simut collected all these treasures. What could he have lost that compares to this? Surely there must be a clue here somewhere.
And she had so much trouble maintaining temperature in that thing.
Another of Simut's scrolls. Rabid dogs. Oh, he must mean hyenas.
She had so much trouble with that. It just drove her crazy. I ended up telling her because, well, she made one major mistake. You know, when you're smoking meat, yeah, you have an idea how long it's going to take, which she didn't. It was her first time doing it, right? And that piece of meat may decide it has its own ideas. It may disagree with you and be like, no, it's not going to take 6 hours. It's going to take 8 or 10. And she couldn't get it to even get up and hold temperature at 225. So I'm like, look, she started this too. This was her major mistake. She started at like 2 in the afternoon. And I'm like, how big is that butt? And she's like, it's 7 pounds. I'm like, well, what time do you want to be able to eat? Do you want to be able to eat before midnight? Because I'm talking to her at like 7 at night when we're starting our game. I'm like, because that's not going to happen. You know. And I said, look, get that thing to 170, wrap it in freaking foil, and put it in the oven at 400 degrees. And it'll finish maybe before midnight if you're lucky. Because it would not, she couldn't get it near 225. You know, that was, her first mistake was she was worried about just cooking low and slow. And she couldn't even get it to cook at 225. And she had looked at a bunch of YouTube videos, you know, guys saying, do this, do that. And I'm like, when she's telling me what they were saying to do, I'm like, are they fucking stupid? Because it's not going to work. So I'm like, this is, just do this. She ended up with it finishing around 11:30 at night because she did what I said, pulled it off once it hit 170 and put it in the oven. Personally, honestly, she probably should have pulled it out. If it had gotten, if you look at the pictures on there, either Instagram or in the Discord where I have pictures of it when I'm wrapping it, that color where it's kind of like got it bark on it. You know, if it has its bark set, you can pull it and wrap it and put it on high temperature, and it's not going to affect anything. So I should have asked her if it had bark set on it, but I didn't. That was my mistake. But, man, you never start barbecue at 2 in the afternoon. Now, if I'm doing something like pit beef where it takes an hour and a half to cook that beef to 120 degrees,
I hate these cassette.
then yeah, I can start it however late I want. There you go.
I hate these cursed beasts.
He already said he hates these cursed beasts. Alright, let's see if we can find the treasure. There it is.
The goddess Nut, goddess of sky and night. More writings of Simut. Simut had quite an adventure. I will search for this bandit hideout.
Oh my god, they're so far away. Let's see if we can fast travel to this one. I think we'll go here. Somehow I eliminated my alert window here for Twitch. Let me put that back on. Sometimes you have these old man moments and you get rid of stuff and not knowing, not realizing that you did. Boys are laying there. Thor's got his tongue out on the rug. That can't be comfortable. Let's be honest. Cannot be comfortable. All right, where is that? I think this is it. No, it's not. I'll just be a second. Trying to fix this because I didn't get a notification. Right, let's get rid of that. So we're never going to use that again. Come on. I think this is it. Yeah, that's it. So I don't know why I did that. Source. Assuming that'll work. Let's see if the emulator pushes it. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Alright, so 315 meters that away. And it's supposed to be what, a bandit hideout. So Gudobian might get to see some more killing. I'm sure that killing the poor hyenas did not meet that need. Fucking snakes. Bandit attack? Alright, that took care of the bandit attack. What happened to everything? We moved Mando. Mostly because I wanted to cut down the camera box. And we wanted to set up the background. So it created more of an offset for the actual foreground camera.
I should be cautious around here.
I think we're going to climb up and start. We're going to do the top-down approach. Thing is, you wouldn't be able to see them because we opted for the smaller bit of real estate taken up with the camera. He was always over there. How have you been, Ash? Nothing wrong with that. I think we can go across this way and then kill the boss. Come on, walk underneath me. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. They don't even know what they saw. They have no idea what hit them. None.
You could not help but admire him.
A knowledgeable man. His conversation jumped from topic to topic like a beautiful butterfly.
What was all that about a woman named Gertha?
Some sort of goddess, by my understanding.
Yes, yes. I believe you are right.
And then he hid in the cave of the ancient creatures. Astounding.
An extraordinary nomad.
Did it come out today? I thought it was coming out on the 13th.
can't be sure.
Maybe there's a difference on, I don't know, is there a different access time for Xbox versus PlayStation?
Hey! Die! Hey, what? You should not have come here. Ever wonder what roast eagle is like? Getting rid of you will be my first good.
Yeah, we beat that a while ago.
What a foul order. This must be the bog. He hid nearby. Bones of the ancient creatures. I have heard of such things, but did not believe the tales. Ah, of course. Simut was here and left a scroll. The flooded quarry. I will soon have visited all of Sinai.
Here, let's take a quick look. Trying to remember where I saw it. I mean, let's face it. This is the easy. Let's do the easy button. Season pass. Yeah, it's what? Wrath of the Druids. But it's not giving me a date. I used to play Resident Evil a lot. But I got so used to playing like FPS games, things like Assassin's Creed, where you don't have this slow walk forced on you and all the stuff that happens in the game, that it's really become like not a game that I really dig playing anymore. You know what I mean? I thought about picking up the new one, and then I was like, I don't know, I may never play it. The new one is what? Yeah, I mean, I know, what the hell is it? Yeah. So let's see. Exactly. I mean, I like to have a little more control, be able to run when I want to run. Wrath of the Druids released on May 13th. So that's Thursday? So I've still got another day or so to decide if I'm going to do it. I guess if I do it, I'm going to have... I'll probably end up doing it on the PS4 if I do it, because I don't want to rebuy the game. I mean, the DLC, of course, I could play through the whole game again, but I don't know. I've already played through it on the PS4. We could buy the DLC and then, you know, Season Pass and go from there. So it's, what, $39 instead of... What was it? $69 now. It's on sale. Do we want to play it again all the way through? I don't think so. I mean, we had like 100 hours in on that game. So I don't think I want to commit to another 100 hours of playthrough and then do the DLC again. That would be rough. I mean, I really enjoyed Valhalla, but I don't think I can do that. Sunken Quarry, 634 meters that way. There's my horse. I had to laugh. Like the very first thing in chat this morning was one of our old viewers coming in. You know, they haven't been a lot lately because of classes and stuff, but they come in and they're like, "Is your beard all white?" I'm like, yes, yes, it is. I've earned every gray hair that I have. Fucking snakes.
About time. Goethe and I were worried you got lost. Escape?
I have been scrambling across the desert following a trail of your writings.
I know how to write? That's wonderful! Praise the moon! I remembered I cleverly hid my treasure in a jar and sunk it here, in the Red Sea. In fact, I sank several. Only one has the treasure. You'll have to find the right one.
Very well.
I'm ready to kill this guy. I want to see if we can get above this crocodile.
It's a violent world. Now, about Goethe.
Let's see, we finished Origins. And now we're doing the DLC.
Empty. Empty. What is this? The treasure.
Oh, that motherfucker was coming after me. I'll let him eat this guy in the boat.
Escape again. The foot has given me luck. But I wanted to tell you.
But yeah, that is every Assassin's Creed game. You got to run around and do a bunch of stuff.
My flamingo foot. It brings me good fortune.
I started to do the pirate one, and I was like, yeah, I can't do these controls.
Come along with me. You are due a reward. I must show this to Gertha. She has been singularly unhelpful. I'm not certain she even believes in the power of the foot.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Gertha, this kind neb has found my lucky talisman. You have been
It's what,
such
usually like a
disappointment to me.
2-year development cycle
Pretending to
between
care about
Assassin's
my pleasure,
Creeds.
and all the while worrying only about your hump. Our friendship is over. I award you to this man.
Oh, we got a
Perhaps
camel.
You can be a better friend to him.
Thank you.
Do we want to use camel mount? Let's see if we want to. A good listener, fully armored. That's kind of funny. Let's see if we picked up any better weapons recently. So, that's an 88. No, somebody's pissed off out there. think we're going to break some of this shit down. Kind of like to level some of these up. I think we picked up a better shield. I just have been ignoring it. I think we've kept this for the health on parry. We haven't been doing a parry very much, have we? Alright, so that's a Predator bow at 89. Put this one on. They're both rares. All right. There's our silly camel. Trireme, we should be able to kill some people. Let's do it.
Whoa.
Not many, but it's enough. Enough to sate our bloodlust. I still think it was funny when somebody came in stream and they were butthurt that you could play Assassin's Creed as a female character in Valhalla. And I felt like saying, I guess you never played... What was the one before that? Where you were able to play as Cassandra? I mean, people do pick some stupid shit to get butthurt over. Yeah, Odyssey. Odyssey was a lot of fun, too. Exactly. Silly people being silly people is always so much fun. You were thinking about that goober for some reason? Probably because it's unbelievable that somebody would sit there and be like, I can't get into Valhalla because they let you play as a girl. And you could just see his neck beard hanging and, you know, and his spaghetti arms wailing in anger. That guy gave us some trouble. I mean, in Valhalla, wasn't it canon that that character was a female in the first place? He's a little over-leveled for us. I think we want to go back north. Actually, yeah. So why are they getting... Why get butthurt? That's what I want to know. I mean, people are going to choose a reason to be butthurt. But it is really fucking stupid. Alright, what's going on here? I think I just went blind because I'm not seeing the marker that should be here. Assassinate the shadows of the scarab. Are they mobile? What's going on? Our mount's being difficult. Now we know why they gave him away. Yeah, some guys are just, I don't know. They're so insecure in life. I'm amazed that they survive.
In
I can hear the rain pouring down through my headphones. That's crazy. It's a good thing I didn't plan to, like, cook outside today. Because that wasn't gonna fucking happen. Did he call me a capitalist? That bird's fucking with this guy until he dies. You gotta like that. I don't know. I just think they're insecure. I mean, I can always go back to, like, when I played D&D even years ago. If I was playing like a drow or something like that, I'd play a female character. And guys would be like, why are you playing a woman? And it's like, well, it kind of makes sense. And because I don't have such a shriveled, tiny little dick that I'm worried about playing a woman. It's like, you know, it's called a role-playing game. For a reason. Yeah, exactly, Violet. Well, I mean, I grew up in a time when people were fucking assholes anyway, you know what I mean? Growing up, I had a couple of friends I grew up who were gay. I never cared. But, oh my god, you know, some of these guys, you'd think that that was like the worst fucking thing that could possibly happen. I mean, what I find even now, and back then, I don't really feel that things have changed that much. I think the assholes who are going to act like assholes over that are just afraid of getting flack for it. I'm probably going to die from this guy, but let's see.
See there, the Magi of old. Eagles roar and quarter him!
How do they know me? What brings these men after me?
I tell you what, riding in circles around this guy and slowly killing him is freaking awesome.
I will bring your head to my master.
I thought this guy was going to be tough. Then we figured out Sassy Camel is like a murderer. Well, Winter, I mean, I understand it, but I mean, after this last election cycle, when I had family members during the insurrection saying, support Trump and Pence on their Facebook, you know, while that shit was happening, I cut those people off for like the rest of my fucking life. I can't tolerate that shit. And I've gotten too old to tolerate too much stupidity. So, and I have too many family members because, I mean, obviously I'm old, so I've got even older family members who can't talk about black people without using that word that can't be spoken. And I won't associate with them anymore. I mean, my mom, I went and visited her at one point, like a decade ago. You know, we would go up once a year, a couple times a year, depending on our schedule, what we were able to do, and visit. And I need that arrow pointed in the direction so I can kind of see where I need to go. And when I was up there with my kids, who were very young at the time, and she said something along the lines of that effing you know what, I cut off our trip and I left. And I didn't allow my kids to talk to her for like 18 months because that's what she was doing when Obama was first elected. And you know, she learned if she wanted to see her grandparents or if she wanted to see her grandkids, that she had to behave herself when we were there, or she would never see them again. And it's bad when you have to well, see, I live in Texas, and it's tough. I don't associate with a lot of people down here because, you know, they're kind of batshit crazy. I'm trying to. It must be like right up in here, right? So, I mean, I have a very limited circle of friends. I have a big family, and I maybe have 3 people in it I'll talk to. And it's just because I've gotten to the point where I just can't deal with that anymore. You know what I mean? So in a way, I'm lucky that I am the way that I am, because I mean, if somebody's just a total racist piece of shit or something, I have no problem with cutting them off. I don't care if it's family or what. And when I stopped talking to my mom, my dad was still alive, so I would pay for airline tickets and have him come down here. It was funny because he'd come down here and stay for like a couple of weeks at a time, and he didn't want to go back because he just had fun while he was here. I mean, I felt bad for him. I said to him at one point, you know, they were married for close to 60 years, I think. Maybe more. And he was 28. He died at 90. 28 when they got married. So 62 years they were married. And I said to him one day, I said, Dad, how did you stay married to Mom for 60-some years? Because I would have killed her. MGS 5? Which one is that? And how's it going, Devin? Alright, so the scarab might be here. Oh shit, this guy's level 45? We might be able to take him. Let's see. Let's see if Crazy Camel can take him. Oh shit. We might be fucked. Oh, Metal Gear Solid. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. I miss Metal Gear. I have that for this, but it's been a while since I've played it.
I'll put his heart on a platter.
We're not going to engage until we have to here.
You still dress the part, Magi Scout.
Who do you hunt for, huh? Tell me, or face your final breath.
Oh shit. That is not a good bow to use when we're trying to do this, huh? Alright, so let's do the attack. Oh shit, he fucked me. Almost looked like he literally fucked me there. That would be nice if they would. I always like playing Metal Gear Solid. That's one of those games that goes back like a long time where I played the shit out of that with my son when he was little. He used to cackle going around being a box and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Their leader is camped in the southern desert of the Sinai.
That's an improvement on the Predator bow.
The shadows of the...
That's what one of those things that kind of cracks me up, you know. Now he's like a 100% PC gamer, And it's like he looks down on Dad because I still, you know, I game on PC. I've got a lot of money in my computer. I just don't usually stream while I'm PC gaming. And it's like, son, it's like you've lost the idea of gaming. The idea of gaming is you can have fun no matter what you're gaming on. That's why, I mean, I've got the Series S now. I'll have the PlayStation 5 when I can actually find one, since it's become like a pink unicorn that doesn't exist. And I'm still trying to get a hold of a 3080 graphics card so that I can finish the complete upgrade, since I put the Ryzen 9 in here, put a shit ton of freaking RAM and new motherboard and everything. You know, running that 1070 Ti, I just feel like I need more power. And I'll keep the 1070 so I can run even more monitors than I run already. But, well, I tell you what, I absolutely fucking love the Xbox because Game Pass is amazing. I mean, we've got our random game day that we play on Thursdays, and that's like all off of Game Pass because you have so much that you get out of that, $14.95 a month. I mean, I was so happy that when I got played Outriders, that it was included in my $14.99 a month, and I didn't spend full retail because it was such a clusterfuck. You know, the launch. And there are just so many games on there that you can play. We're replaying Skyrim again because I was like, you know what? I got this on freaking Game Pass. Let's freaking play that again. Now, I mean, I started gaming. Let's face it, I started gaming before even consoles came out. When you had to go to an arcade and pump quarters in, that was the only way you could play games. And that's how we spent a lot of our childhood, was going to the arcade playing games. See, I was a PS guy up until these two next-gen consoles came out. And you know why I'm not on PlayStation? Because I can't fucking get a PS5. It's killing me. I mean, I have so many games on PlayStation I've bought over the years that I would even consider replaying. But the situation with consoles has gotten so damned stupid that scalpers should all die of asshole cancer. That's my personal opinion. I did start gaming then, 4 billion years ago. But then games were just like throw rocks at somebody. But I ended up getting the Series S because it came available on Walmart. I had to wait about 2 weeks for it to get here. But that was the first of the... And I decided whichever next-gen console I was able to get, that's what I was going to use and play hard on for like the next 6 months to a year. And, I mean, it took me like a month to get used to this. You know, this thumb up here just moving it from here to here, like, caused thumb strain for a while. I was like, are you kidding me? Now I'm used to it, and when I get back on the PlayStation, I'm like, wait a minute, I can't play this. Winter Water Warmth, thank you for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Hope you're having an awesome day. And it worked. That was not working earlier. It does. It just makes a huge difference. Now I'm used to it. And I tell you what, so the 1S, the Series S, I mean, I have an Xbox One S. I gave that to my daughter, and she doesn't use it. So, I don't know. I'll take it back and maybe give it to the wife and make her start playing video games. But, that would actually be fun. Get her to start playing video games. We'll see how that goes. But, yeah, the 1S. So there's a story behind my 1S as well. I got that in 2019. I got stuck in Maryland for like a month and a half. My mom was sick and dying. She went downhill really fast. So I ended up having to stay there for about a month and a half. And, you know, I was up there by myself. I tried not to talk to my sister because she's batshit crazy. You know, I'd see them once a day at the hospital, and that was more than enough. And I needed something to do. So I had my laptop, and I was still like, you know what? I'm going to buy a console. So I told my wife, I said, I'm going out, I'm going to buy a console, whatever I can find at a decent price. They had a 1S on sale with like both Battlefields. I bought Destiny at the time, so for a month and a half while I was up there, I played nothing but Battlefield and Destiny on that 1S, and I enjoyed the shit out of it. Now, it was funny because I had taken my external Elgato, and I always had a camera with me to be able to like chat with the wife and stuff or do what I needed to do. And so I just set that up, and I streamed when I could, when I played at night, and I had a lot of fun. You know, it's terrible to say I had fun while I was there, while my mom was dying from like 6 kinds of cancer, but, you know, I did what I could to not go crazy while I was there. But yeah, I mean, that 1S was really nice, but the Series S, if you have a PlayStation 4, you're familiar with that fan sound, and when it starts playing and getting warm, the fan like jetting up, right? This thing makes no noise at all. Exactly. That's one of the reasons I enjoy gaming, and you know, I've always enjoyed it, whether it was role-playing with friends, you know, doing RPGs, playing on video games by myself, with the kids, whatever. It's always been it's one of those things that even going in and playing Call of Duty and having a bad day is still more fun than sitting there being pissed off. You know what I mean? And I don't let games piss me off because they're fucking games. They can't piss you off. Or they shouldn't be able to, let's be honest. And I mean, through gaming and all, I've met people that have become friends online, and even with streaming and stuff, I can say that. All right, let's kill all these bastards. That's why I never understand. I don't know why my son bothers to game. He's broken so many controllers on his PlayStation 4 because he gets pissed off. And I've never broken a controller. He's broken headsets. I'm just like, how? How do you do this all the time? I get mad and I'm not having fun. I'm like, well, stop gaming. I'm pretty sure Violet will confirm when I'm sitting here playing FPSs and stuff. I don't lose my shit. I sit there and I'll even laugh about my fucking bad gameplay. It doesn't matter. No, Violet, it's disrespectful to my wallet when I have to buy a replacement for it. At one point, he had fucked up a controller, and it was actually indented in. And I made him play with it for like 6 months until the you know, the early PlayStation controllers had an issue where this trigger, the way it was hinged, one of those, you can't even call them bolts. You know, one of those would just give way and then it wouldn't work anymore. And, you know, I'm not hard on controllers, and I replaced PlayStation controllers until they came out with like version 2. Like every 6 months to a year, I would buy 2 at a time because I knew one would go up. But with him, he would just, bam! He wanted a set of a headset this year that was like $450, a Sennheiser headset for Christmas. And I'm like, all right, I'm getting it for you. But if you break it, I have to kill you. And I think he's kind of mellowed a little bit, but I haven't heard any slamming and stuff going on. That's like the same thing. It's always find the missing worker. That's that kid. I'm not going to find the missing worker again. How many workers are going to go missing over and over again? Alright, so we need to go down here. Is this on our plate for fast travel? No, it's not. Yeah, I mean, I literally, when I ordered that, it came from freaking Germany. And I'm like, don't break that. And he kind of drives me crazy with that because I'm happy with my $60 headsets. I mean, I think the most I ever spent was on a HyperX set of HyperX Clouds. I spent like $140 on those. Those lasted me like 5 years. They were so fucking nice. Buy it with your life, exactly. So I think we need to open this fast travel over here. So let's open the fast travel. Then we'll go to that. My son at one point, you know, he got to be like 17, and I don't know what goes through kids' heads, but it's like they want to try to become the alpha dog in the house. And my wife would remind him that trying to actually start something physical with Dad would be a really bad idea. And you'd figure my kids knowing who their dad was, you know, when I was younger, you would be smart enough not to do that. But it's like their brains just stop functioning at some point. What is this? Like, is this like a hippo brigade? What's going on here? I'm gonna kill this fucking hippo. Let's try the predator bow. That should finish him. Is there another one? I thought I saw 3 of those things. But yeah, my son's still set now on moving out in June. I still say he'll end up moving back. We'll see. Did you guys hear that? That was thunder. We have some shit moving through because it's Texas. And I'm not going to worry about it. What was up with those hippos? That was just fucking weird. Yeah, with the crazy girlfriend. He got mad because, you know, he came in and he told us, you know, I'm going to move out, like, end of June, and he's telling us all this stuff. And I'm like, that's okay. You know, when you decide you need to move back in, your room will still be here. And he got all mad. He's like, what do you mean? I said, you know she's batshit crazy. That's what I mean. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. I could just let him know he's always going to have a place here. I mean, that's all you can do as a parent. You let them know they're going to have a place here. I guess, fortunately for me, neither one watches this stream because they'd hear me talking about that. Yeah, I wish she didn't have to learn the hard way. I mean, I learned the hard way with a crazy girlfriend. I mean, my response to a crazy girlfriend was, I enlisted. You know. I was like, alright, I need to go kill some people. So I did. Mine, I think, was probably worse crazy than his. His is really bad, too. So, you know, that gives you a point of reference. I mean, it happens, man. She probably wanted to cheat on him, so she's like, you know, go enlist, and then I have all this free time while you're overseas. But, you know, the ones like that, they forget that while guys are posted overseas, they're generally doing that as well. But then the crazy ones are going to be mad because they're cheating and so are you. I mean, I never knew a guy who didn't mess around while they were over there, whether they had girlfriends, wives, whatever. I mean, it's just the way it is. My one buddy, when we lived near the proving grounds up there in Edgewood, he came over the house at one point, and he's all excited. He lives 2 houses down. His wife's friends with my wife, you know. He's got a kid, all this kind of stuff. And he comes in all excited because he fucked some stripper at one of those like cheesy stripper bars down in the Edgewood area that they had on Route 40, right? And I reamed him out because that's just not cool. But he's all excited, you know, and I'm like, you know what? You just lost any respect that I had for you. And he started crying after that. It was fucking crazy. You know, and this is a Marine who, I mean, he was just a fucking killer. And he started crying after. I'm like, you know, I've lost any fucking respect I had for you. You got a wife and kid over there. You can't be doing that shit. Yeah, I was dumb enough to do my time. Yeah, I made him cry. I mean, there's a reason I've told my son, you know, when he was growing up, he thought it was a cool idea. And I'm just like, I don't even know what I'm looking for. Their camp is located in the southern desert, so I'm looking for a camp. Told him, you know, if you fucking enlist, I'm just cutting you off. Go to school. I mean, I have an education and degree and all that kind of stuff. You know, I finished up my college when I was 28. And I was just like, get a degree. Military makes you uncomfortable. Trust me, I think it makes people who are in it uncomfortable. Does this look like a camp? Maybe.
Bandits buried in the shimmering sands.
Yes, this is what
Just
we're
like
looking
the
for.
scarab. These bodies buried in the desert remind me of Tahaka. His influence still lingers.
Yeah, let's not even go there. I mean, I admit I am an extreme liberal, so that's me. And Violet's a good kid. And Violet knows that she's not a kid, but she is to me.
Buried in the desert remind me of Tahaka. His influence still lingers.
I'd say my experiences in life had turned me that way. Come on. I love that sword. I mean, I know you're in your 30s, Violet, and you're a fucking kid. That's what the white beard earns me, being able to say somebody's a kid.
These bodies buried in the desert remind me of Tahaka. His influence still lingers.
So, is this not what we're looking for? So we're not getting any other pings here, right? This is not the camp. What the fuck? And this thing, you know, our bird's not helping. Let's see if we can find it. Maybe here? That doesn't look like a camp. What does that look like? Look like dead things? Maybe this is it.
Blood.
But it's
Bloody
not a
battle
camp.
took place here.
Oh, this is driving me crazy. This is driving me crazy.
Whoa.
So we have this zone, we have that thing over there, right? Perhaps, maybe on this rise. All right, that looks like it could be a camp. So let's go there. Yeah, my son was knocking. He's like, you didn't cover your Weber. Well, it's fine. I don't always cover it. It'll survive. It's made of steel. Yeah, it's meant to be left outside. It takes like, here's the thing. It takes like 400 or 500 degree heat without a problem, so I'm pretty sure a little bit of rain isn't going to kill it.
This is not a typical bandit camp.
All right, so I think we found the camp.
A scroll dedicated to the shadows of the scarab. They were hunting me. So this is where the shadows nest. Show yourself. There's no one here. A statue of Sekhmet? Goddess of vengeance.
Is there no other evidence? Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Crack in the wall. Come on.
The trail is fresh.
There's something up there.
Footprints. What is that farther in the desert?
Which way? All right, here we go. I think this is a dude we killed.
Go up. I am not your enemy, Kawab. We do not need to do this.
Yeah, we do.
For the greater Harka! Forever the ruler of Letopolis!
Tahaka's little boy has grown up.
And you, Medjai, have aged poorly.
This guy's kicking my ass.
You have come to defend Tahaka's honor, but you forget, he never had any.
My father was the great steward of Letopolis.
God, just let me kill him with a sword or something, for fuck's sake. We're gonna die. That's just bullshit. I hate fistfight scenes.
I am not your enemy, Kawab.
Apparently we are.
For the greater Harka! Forever the ruler of Letopolis!
And this stupid guy hits us and takes away a third of our fucking health.
And you, Medjai, have aged poorly.
You have come to defend Tahaka's honor, but you forget, he never had any.
My father was the great steward of Letopolis.
Look at that, he took half our health. Bullshit! I don't like this. Give me a sword and let me kill this kid.
I am not your enemy, Kawab. We do not need to do this.
For the greater Haka, forever the ruler of the Topales.
Tahaka's little boy has grown up.
And you, Medjai, have aged poorly.
You have come to defend Tahaka's honor, but you forget, he never had any.
My father was the great steward of Letopolis.
He's much better at dodging than I am.
This is foolish! You're not the same as your father!
For his honor!
No! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm dead. I am fucking dead. You little motherfucker.
No! No! Cursed! My family is cursed to die at your hands, Baye.
Your father did.
Don't, Bill!
But you do not have to. You are innocent.
There is only darkness.
You fight well. You have bred a fine group of warriors with your shadows of the Scarab.
I am dodging. It won't let me dodge. No, no! Oh! We had him at a hair.
I am not your enemy, Kawab.
Oh, I am
You
his
don't need
enemy.
to do this.
I hate this motherfucker.
For the greater Haka, forever the ruler of Letopolis.
Tahaka's little boy has grown up.
And you, Magi, have aged poorly.
You have come to defend Tahaka's honor, but you forget, he never had any.
My father was the great steward of Letopolis.
God, I fucking hate this kid. See, like that time, I got behind him and it wouldn't let me hit him. You know what? I'm gonna let him desync me right here. This is gonna be like an all-day event.
I am not your enemy, Kawa.
Yes, I am. Stop.
We do not need to do this.
For the great Tahaka, forever the ruler of Letopolis.
Tahaka's little boy has grown up.
And you, Magi, have aged poorly.
It's like we need to... We're not timing it right.
You have come to defend Tahaka's honor, but you forget, he never had any.
My father was the great steward of Letopolis.
See, we should be able to block right here. I don't get it. I don't understand why we can't beat this guy. You know, throwing a block doesn't block.
I am not your enemy, Kawab. We do not need to do this.
For the great Tahaka, forever the ruler of Letopolis.
You motherfucker!
Tahaka's little boy has grown up.
And you, Magi, have aged poorly.
See, watch. I'm going to try to use the block mechanism right here. See, it doesn't block him. It's right there. It doesn't block. But he can block us. Go ahead, put me down. I'm gonna take a look at something, because this doesn't make sense.
I am not your enemy, Kawab. We do not need to do this.
For the great Tahaka, forever the ruler of Letopolis.
Tahaka's little boy has grown up.
And you, Magi, have aged poorly.
think what we're going to do is just wait for him to do that one charge attack. Seriously? He's got fucking weapons. See, now I hit him once, and he's gonna fucking go apeshit on me. Oh, you motherfucking whore! Come on. I hate this motherfucker.
I am not your enemy, Kawab. We do not need to do this.
For the greater Haka, forever the ruler of the Topales.
Tahaka's little boy has grown up.
And you, Medjai, have aged poorly.
Thought we had it.
I am not your enemy,
I don't need to
Kawab.
hear this shit. Let's
We do
go.
not need to do this.
For the greater Haka,
Apparently we do.
forever the ruler
We do
of
need
the
to do this because we
Topales.
can't get out of this awful fucking fight.
Tahaka's little boy has grown up.
And you, Medjai, have aged poorly.
He was on the motherfucking ground. No! See that? He's on the ground, and the first two times it lets me make that attack, and this one it's just like, nah, you can't fucking win.
I am not your enemy, Kawab. We do not need to do this.
For the greater Haka, forever the ruler of the Topales.
Tahaka's little boy has grown up.
And you, Medjai, have aged poorly.
Come on, motherfucker. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Right here. Right here. Be enough. Fuck you, you little fucker. I would have kept beating on it if it would let me.
Still winning. Just kill me.
Kawab, do not make the same mistakes your father did.
What other option do I have? I've tracked you as soon as I could ride a horse and kill someone with a blade. Don't try to use your ideas to change my mind.
I can tell you that killing me will bring you no redemption.
Be done with me. Vanquish me. My existence was a mistake anyways.
I want to show you something. Come with me, Kawab.
Where? Just allow me to join my father.
Your father cut your grandfather's tongue out. He oppressed your people. Family is not always our chosen and true brotherhood.
He was revered as a hero as well. And a leader.
Hey, do not be swayed by people's gossip.
It is true that I never wanted
He is
to.
dramatic.
I was driven to.
I was driven that way once also. Without sense, though. Doing misdeeds against the gods. Yet Ma'at taught me a lesson.
I am nothing if I do not honor my father.
Then ask him why he supported child killers. You ask him why he betrayed you.
What am I supposed to do? I have nothing else.
You could join us. The Hidden Ones.
Your gang of killers in the shadows?
We are more than this. We have a code. I had a family before I had this group. I gave it all up because I did not have a choice.
And if I do not join?
There is only one other option.
This desert is my graveyard.
Or your redemption. This is what I wanted to show you. Endless deserts and mountains. Do you hear the wind on the sands? The desert calls us at times. Now, will you answer back or be taken by it?
All my life has been revenge and killing. But I believe what you are saying. Give me the strength, Maat, to transcend who I am. To become a shadow of power and cause.
Abandon yourself and you become one of us.
Then it is so. I will renounce my name. My family. I will find a new one as a liberator. Alongside you, Bayek.
Now, you are a hidden one.
Guess we're not going to talk. Well, he is one of the gang now. Wonder why they give us the option to sit. Let's see what happens. We'll sit here for a minute. Looks like all we're doing is sitting. Prescriptions increased $31, maybe. Let me print something out real quick for the wife. Page 2. There we go. Alright, I'm going to go give Icy her pill, take this into the wife. She was asking a quick question. And I'll be right back. Too many headsets on. Alright, sorry about that. Took me longer than I expected. Had a package come, so let's open that. The wife was worried about, man, freaking drugs for the dogs went up like $30 this month. It's craziness. Absolute craziness. Sick dogs can be very expensive. And then I had ordered these. I wanted to get a new headset, see if it's lighter and works nicer. I had a set of these Krakens before, way back, and I wanted to get another pair. That has an adapter. Let's see. They are lighter. That's nice. Let's get all this crap back in here. Yeah, $30 increase. I mean, it's still cheaper than if I bought it from the vet. They have, two of our dogs have heart problems. The one prescription is I think I pay $80 for 50 pills. And then the other one for the bigger dog is $120 for 50 pills. Is it 50? Yeah, 50. And you break those in half and it's 2 a day. But, you know, it's the only option for the heart issue that both these dogs have. And then there are always shortages on it, so I keep them coming monthly. And because they're 30 days in the month, 50 pills in the bottle, we're getting a backlog where we have extra pills left. So we're getting ahead of the game here. We've had times where we haven't been able to fill that prescription for a month or so at a time. And, you know, that's kind of ridiculous. My volume's actually on the things. So it's the Chiweenie that's never in here, and the Basenji that I don't let in here because she's going on 19, and every time she walks in here, she pees on the carpet. I guess it's like, oh, it's comfortable, I'm going to pee. I don't know. Old senile pups can be a bear. Let's see. It's got a mute button up there. It's all nice. Yeah, we put out, I mean, my receipt for the month, you know, the monthly prescriptions for 3 of them are for the one dog. and one's for the other. So at $85 for the smaller dog, $123 plus the other, comes out to like $240 every month that we have to pay for scripts. So it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Alright. I'm not used to the controls being on here. Let's see if there are any others I need to worry about. No? Yeah, Old Man Bladder is a pain in the butt. Fortunately, I don't have that yet. Tell you what. These are definitely louder than the other ones. What other quests do we have? Yeah, that's always a pain in the butt. Scroll of Thoth. So I think we need to look at that scroll. Nut, the goddess of night, spat ball of flame, crash to the earth. So where does it show on the map? I mean, how much map is there added with this DLC? Looks like it's just this strip. Yeah, that is always good. So it's not really showing up on the map, right? See, like this, it says how many meters away. It'd be nice if they told us where we found this so we could remember where. Alright, so I need to see if I've opened up this fast travel point. So this is it right here. Oh, we were there. I guess that's why you should read the freaking scroll while you're at a place, maybe. Tell you what. I'm gonna turn it down a little more. So there's a tree in the center of the temple. Oh, I wasn't close enough for that to do that.
Is this the storied crystal of Thoth?
Seriously, that's it?
This shows the crystal of Thoth on the pinnacle of the obelisk.
Alright, so it wasn't that easy. And it blows up. Probably mirrors down here. I'm guessing that we have to move.
Ah, the mirror reflects the light from the crystal.
High position gerecht.
Fire arrows? I don't think I have fire arrows.
Ah, I see. If I move the mirrors, I can direct the light. There, beneath the Tree of Life, a path has been revealed.
Well, hopefully there's a way out.
I have never seen such swords, made of the strongest iron, and have not rusted in all the ages spent under this tree.
That might be exciting.
This must be the treasure Tamos is searching for.
Well, that is exciting. It's a little better gear. So... What do these swords do? Health on kill. Awesome. I like health on kill. These double blades are nice because they are fast. Something else in here? I don't think so. Alright, so that took care of that. Let's find that. And this time, we'll read it after we find it. I know that's just crazy talk. I'm curious how the new headsets are going to sound in Call of Duty. There it is. Oh, we need arrows. We were down to like nothing. So Violet, is Balticon still a thing there in Maryland? Or did that die? Do we have a new outfit? Do we want to wear a new outfit? never went to. I used to go to that all the time. It started off at like the Hunt Valley Inn, and then it moved downtown. I went to that for probably, I don't know, a good while. Started going early teens to Balticon.
And Amun does not run in your car. Only Anubis does.
Lots of people here to kill. That's a very busy zone, isn't it? I think we're gonna just kill our way through.
This area is off limits.
Det to! Et non movere! Non disparuit!
State! Mora!
Now I have myself curious. We're gonna have to take a look. Holy fuck. Balticon 55. May 28th to 31st, a free virtual convention. crazy.
Rome guides. These shards of star are gifts to us. They are pieces of a greater puzzle. Are those the blades of Thoth?
Yes. The shards of the star were not meant for you, Tamos.
I cannot believe it! Kill that naked Yadet!
Rufio, the shards of stars still elude us. The Order is eternal. You are ephemeral.
Doink. He's dead.
Tell them good news.
Nos auxilica! Auxilium! Ultimem quod! Tentatet!
He didn't see us.
Tibiabe! Tibi manere!
Still can't believe I'm so excited about eating Sloppy Joe tonight for dinner. It's so much of a departure from smoking brisket and stuff like that. It's like we got our assassination in. But I still feel like we need to kill everybody. And maybe assist the rebels. I'm not committing to that.
Et eo pederet! Tibiave! Unde veneruno! Et dabo vos in consumationem! Sic calce capitis! Sic recurri ad mulierum terras. Nemo ostendam tibi dolor.
Is it making you wish you had one? That's the question. These freaking dual knives are wicked as shit.
Voilà.
Like I said, it's just such a major departure from like most of the cooking that I do. No, today's not random. I made Tuesday Assassin's Sneaky Tuesday now. Thursday's going to be random game day. 2 random game days a week was too much. Too much randomness. I don't think I can deal with all that random. And how you doing today, weirdo? These are the lamp lighters. He just stands there waiting for me to stab him. I like it. So yeah, I think we're gonna... I'll make the decision on Friday. Took you to a random page. So you probably didn't hear anything I said after you said, by the way. Like I was saying, I opted to drop it down to 1 random a week, and then we'll do Assassin's Creed, you know, or some type of stealth games on Tuesdays. We do have the DLC for Valhalla this weekend coming out, or on Thursday. Thinking I'm going to buy that, and I'm probably going to play it. Probably going to play that on Sunday, because the wife's going to be going out. killed the shit out of those guys. I think we missed. Come on. Dive. Dive, dive, dive. What the fuck happened there? Alright, so we have to choose how we want to go about this. We can do it without being discovered. That would be ideal. That guy moved. He was over here. He's making our life difficult. We don't like people that make our lives difficult. Oh, he's very, very dead. And we like it that way. Oh, what do we have here? Weekly Gaming 12. Thank you for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Hope you're having an awesome day. And I am beyond thrilled right now that our notifications are working again. That was like the worst stealth kill ever. They threw us into that pile of palm fronds. I did say we're going to kill everybody here, though. So let's do that. These guys have no concept of stealth. The Romans here. He ran into that thing. He didn't know what the fuck to do. Oh, the double knives are so nice. We like them a lot. I know, it's saying we need to travel, but we need to kill everybody, like I said. Gotta have your priorities straight. I mean, if we're not going to kill everybody, what's the point of being here? Is this like the last dude here? Poor guy. He's lonely. Let's put him out of his loneliness. Now he's not lonely. See, that was an act of kindness. So, weirdo, you missed me dying over and over and over again to this one stupid part that really pissed me off. But we got through it. It was fugly, but we got through it. I'm not sure if I want to level up yet. Because there are things on the chain at this point that require 3. So what do we have? We have 5. Man, what do I want to do? Well, we're not using shields. We don't use tool kills. We have all that gold we never spend, so let's do that. There we go. 2 useless skills. I have no idea why we're going all the way up here, but we're going to do it. I have to make sure we've killed everybody we want to kill here. Which is everybody. I think we cleared out this entire zone. Yes! So they're pestering us to go back to... Look, find the missing worker. This guy needs to stop hiring workers because they all go missing. That's what I say. It's that freaking kid. He's constantly got this thing to go find the missing workers. Give your workers a better job so they don't constantly get eaten by hyenas or something. That's what I say.
RPGDad, as promised.
That leaves Rufio.
He will be drawn to the Sinai by news of these deaths.
Gamilat is now hero of the land. The people speak of no one else.
You seem troubled.
cause of the rebels is just. But I've seen how often simple villagers get caught in battles, many losing their lives.
Have you spoken to him about this?
To him, they are martyrs. Their deaths inspire their families to join the rebels. Kasha!
Fire! Get out now! Smack them out! Cut it out! Through the passage!
Seriously.
We have their leader.
You have nothing. Well, this is a fucking party.
The vultures will have their meal today.
Hey, I'll kill you all. Amulet.
Put some clothes on. Show some decency.
She showed up at an opportune time.
And you attracted too much attention. Even in Rome, we heard of the Sinai Bureau.
I know. The fire was proof of this. Right now, we need to find Tahira and Kashta.
They are imprisoned in Fort Klostra.
I will head straight in.
I will check the perimeter. There are centurions everywhere.
Meet me at the far side of Fort Klostra.
We will reunite once we have our hidden ones.
Well, my personal opinion is no one here survives. We kill everything and everyone. All right.
I must be careful now.
Alright, I guess we'll work the perimeter and then maybe work our way in. Working your way back to your babe.
Capitis! Neque enim totum diem, moveremos. Si reversus fueris, conemo pro amici!
It's like we Wolverined him to death. Another dude up here. All right. Which way is that guy facing?
Infernum?
Go, go, go.
Si sei! E tu! E non movere!
Alright, he's dead. Takes care of him. It is. Well, you know what? He should have picked a better profession. He's like, somebody killed Bob! Who does that? So we cleared off this entrance. Oh, did we pick up another one over here? We did. Is there another warning fire? We're not seeing one. Oh, the jelly cam. There's Loki. Doing what Lokis do. Now, if he comes over here, we've got him. Hey, Tiny. How's the farm? You know, we picked up some nice blades. He was, ah!
Sunday! Voilà! E dopo! Consumazione!
No, we haven't been using bows much at all. Wait, this guy climbs. We should like recruit him. Look at this guy. He's like a monkey. Oh, let's have some fun. These guys are so stupid. That was a crit.
Hocis non bonum, quid agis? Ego ostendam tibi dolor. Tibi ave, ibi manere. Nolite ibi, et dabo vos in consumationem. Tu autem hoc, ut vacet!
Yeah, it will if they're like normal, but some of these guys are just like bosses.
Infernum!
Oh, we got it. Come on, one more, one more. Plus this weapon. Yeah, we do need more weapons on our back. This weapon heals us on a kill, which is really helpful. Fuck that guy.
Bayek! Come on, Tahira. I will carry you out of here.
I cannot go on. Leave me a bow, and I will fight them to my death.
Stop speaking of your death. The Hidden Ones need you.
My body is on fire. The blood of Romans is the only thing that eases this pain. Oh, Kashta is still captured. We need to free him. He may be as hurt as I am.
You are right. We leave no one behind. You are right. We leave no one behind. Kashta is still in the fort.
You have to get him. I'll be fine here.
It would just dump her on the ground like trash.
Oh, Lord of the Duat.
I mean, I don't think there's anybody left to even mess with the other guy. We've killed everybody. And we booby-trapped their alarm system. A few more civilians to help. And you know what? We're not going to leave treasure. Look, more weapons. Just what we need.
I should look into this.
This is somebody that died horribly here. Darth Vivid. I'm sorry, you don't deserve to be avenged for that name. We're going to throw you on the ground like trash, too. Darth fucking Vivid. Give me a break. See, we've killed everybody here, so it's just a matter of doing the confirms. He got killed by one guy. Darth Vivid was not very good at this game.
Bayek, thank God you are here. This fort was designed by Osiris.
It is madness.
Tahira is badly burned. I fear for her life. They took her away.
Follow me. Be ready to fight.
The ghosts of your captors. You know, normally you'll come in and it'll say, avenge their death, and you'll have like 3 guys that you have to do confirms on. And for Darth Vivid, we had one guy we had to confirm. So I thought that was rather amusing.
We need to get out of here. Romans could come at any time. Follow me to my camp.
Stay with me, Tahira. Fight
Where's
it. Do
my
not give
fucking
up.
camel?
The world is fading from my sight, Bayek.
It sickens me to see Tahira like this.
At my camp, we can help her.
Neck. Why, gods? Do not take my great sister.
We must have a traitor among the hidden ones. Who could have let this happen?
All swear an oath. We have been played for workers.
All? Are you sure of this? We can no longer trust anyone.
It was that fucking kid we recruited.
The same happened with Brutus and Gas. Whoa.
This guy's fucking with me.
I must go back for Tahira.
The same happened with Brutus and Cassius. The more known we are, the less safe the Brotherhood is.
Well, let us pray the gods will keep Tahira for us. She is invaluable to maintaining Nabatea.
Oh, she's on another horse.
Whoa.
Adult Swim.
Whoa.
Let me take a look at something. Well, I think whoever it was that was worried about Violet being an SJW. I think they bailed after that.
We're almost there.
Great. Amun.
It's like, you know.
Be merciful.
Just silliness.
I let you down, Bayek.
No. You let no one down. You are as loyal as a mountain.
We built something I believe in.
You are the first Oath Taker, savior to many, and a hidden one.
Yes, humans.
Don't let our creed fade.
So we need to figure out the traitor, and I think it's that stupid kid, so I want to kill him. No fist fighting this time. We're going to stab him in the face until he's dead.
I will kill everyone.
No, that's my line. He stole my line.
Romans.
You will take Tahira to the mountains. Somewhere she can be given a proper burial. We will carry on. Let us kill Rufio.
He stole my line. I'm the one that kills everyone. Spread all over your monitor.
Tahira's death sends a clear message. We must eliminate Rufio. The Brotherhood in Sinai is on the brink of extinction.
Did he land at the quarry?
No, at Alcinoe. He is most likely lingering on his octareme.
He is a master at guarding himself and cutting true fear into the heart of a people.
Where my lieutenants have failed, I will not. I won't set foot on that cursed peninsula of savages.
Well, at least you didn't have to assassinate him.
It is her lover's army that bothers us now. Mark Antony bears the same stench of tyranny that Caesar did.
Rufio carries the same order.
Yes, to the Sinai. Which is why we must be the welcoming party.
Of fire and blood.
We did not choose this path. It chose us.
Bayek! Bayek! Quick! You must help us! The village is being attacked!
By Amun, how do they know my name?
Dirty Nabateans! Do not stand in Rome's way!
This is a bloody massacre!
Defend the Nabateans!
This is madness! Why are they killing civilians?
Something is not right.
How many more guys are there? There we go.
That should be all of them. I will survey the area to be sure.
I will head to Rufio's nest.
I think we'll be taking a boat. Sorry, Mr. Fisherman, you're probably going to die because of this. You shouldn't have been there. I feel like we need to clean off these ships first. Look at that guy's jumping around like he's crazy.
This place is heavily guarded.
Oh, shit! I was on fire. Not in a good way. It's like, I'm on fire! I'm on fire! Yep. They should be no threat now. Why is he not available?
Percutiamo,
I must be careful now.
we're gonna go down here. Look at that guy. Right over here. He's just in a stupid jumping loop. It's hilarious. I'm gonna let him go over and start shit over there with the other guys. Come on, you can cross the bridge and eat those guys. Here I am trying to get the lion to be an ally. He's being a little shit. Fucking lions. He shouldn't want to kill me. I let him out. I freed the lion. I should be the lion's best friend. Yeah, I did. I died.
E davo vos in consumationem! Tranquilum! Assiste! Ego ostendam tibitor!
This is for Tahira.
You will not break me down.
Shut your mouth, Lucio!
You are not a man at all, less than a fly. The hidden ones are dead.
Your order will crumble!
Did these guys respawn on this boat over here? That's not right. Yeah. Okay, have fun. I mean, we seriously killed all these guys already. Maybe this lion will do what he needs to do. Instead of fixating on me. Look at that. He's fixated on me. There's our objective. Fuck that guy. There's our objective. Nobody likes Rufio.
Why have you broken my plans?
The Hidden Ones will never allow the Order of Ancients room to breathe.
So it is true. The Hidden Ones exist.
We thrive.
Strange. How you want the same things that we want. Peace, order, and yet our ideas will survive. You can kill me, but you cannot kill us. Caesar built a strong order before he was stabbed in the back by your cowardly wife.
Our power burns in the shadows.
And we create those shadows.
May the Hidden Ones bury you. Anubis awaits. Rufio is dead. I should tell Amunet. She will be pleased.
Sunday, voilà. Mors e non sordida.
Roll, damn it, roll! Still kind of want to kill all these guys. So those are the boats we emptied. Alright, so I think Tessa wants to come in. We'll let Trouble in. She's by herself. Her mama left. I think Tessa wants to come in. We'll let Trouble in. She's by herself. Let me see if Thor wants to come in too. You by yourself, Tessie? Your mama left you? Who would have guessed? Let's see, where is she? There's Trouble. Let's see if we can get this, She's like, no! Poor lion. I really want to kill all these sons of bitches. Your mama's left. There's nobody to go out to. You're trying to stack those jelly cams? You want me to use the ballista? Oh my god, that's enough. Alright, we killed them all. Shadow tactics. Alright, we killed them all. Shadow tactics. Right, where is she? She's right there. Let's go, let's get a boat. Time we get to a boat, we could probably swim all the way. Oh, you're such trouble. You are, you're trouble. You are Queen Trouble. See,
They will
it's
not cease
stacking.
until the Romans send another general. It is endless. We must make the hidden ones as enduring as the Order.
There's a more immediate problem. Gamilat. The people look on him as if upon a god. They glorify his every action.
He fights for the people's
No.
freedom.
No. Stop.
You and I just witnessed a massacre. Have spoken to the villagers. There
Now
have
he's
been
gonna
many
hide.
such massacres.
He's just not doing a good job of hiding. That's Loki. He's being rotten.
In each, Gamilat sends his rebels to provoke the Romans. The rebels hide among the villagers, inviting the Roman backlash to fall upon the most vulnerable. Many villagers are slaughtered in the fight.
You are saying he does this knowingly?
tactic creates martyrs for the cause, and families eager to take vengeance upon the Romans.
His plan was to cause a slaughter, to recruit more rebels.
He's done this again and again. He's building a rebellion at a terrible price.
He's a friend.
Recall that Cleopatra was more than a friend. Yet I trusted her too well. You helped me see my mistake.
He and I must talk.
I don't really think he means talk.
I am astonished by Gamilat's actions. Is he leading the rebellion for personal power?
I don't think so. I believe he wants the rebellion to succeed so badly that he is blind to the cost. He genuinely sees the villagers as martyrs. He does not consider that they had no choice. And the tactic has been successful. He will certainly use it when the Romans send another general.
I'll kill you!
Children will be spanked.
Here's my stupid camel.
Tell me of your life in Rome.
It's a marvelous place, full of intrigue, deceit, and corruption. The perfect city for a hidden one.
I expected you to talk about the wine.
The wine is very good. You should come visit sometime. We'll have a taste.
I might do that. It is ahead.
He will be surrounded by his rebels.
They see him as a god. We cannot challenge him in front of them.
Fire! Now that Rufio has fallen, so shall Rome!
Awful young.
All hail
Come here,
the
brave
hidden
soldier,
one
have a laugh.
who have freed us
I
from
have no reason
Roman
to laugh.
rule.
Sure. It is all very serious. Why you here then?
To honor my father, killed by the Romans.
Neb, where's your leader?
Gamalat is on a hunt near the oasis.
What's that, Ash?
What were you saying?
Rufio thrashes in the duat, drowning in the river of Jaco.
Good deal. I got my second dose over 2 weeks ago, so I was happy to have that done. The wife and I are done, my son's done, my daughter's got to go tomorrow for her second.
I am about to disappoint them all.
It's good you're getting it done, though. Do you know if you're getting Pfizer or Moderna?
Bayek, what is this about?
You have been provoking massacres. Many innocent villagers have died.
I have exposed the vile cruelty of the Romans. Those martyrs have inspired countless warriors to continue the fight.
Martyrs?
What are the lives of a few villagers in light of freedom for all?
The lives of a few villagers? They had no choice in the matter.
Bayek, don't be absurd. We fight on the same side.
We have, from what I've seen in like my personal experience, I just had a sore arm and I was tired. The second dose, I was tired afterwards.
So be it. You will be the ultimate martyr. You fight well, Hidden One, but my shield is the strongest in all the Sinai. It's over, Bayek. I have the high ground.
Are you kidding me?
This gives me no pleasure. Let's end this once and for all. You have become a torch for the cause. You cannot harm me now. Burn, Bayek. Let your accusations turn to action. I have you at my mercy.
This fucking guy and his ballista. I can't climb! Oh, that was so fucking lame.
You will be the ultimate martyr. You fight well, Hidden One, but my shield is the strongest in all the Sinai. It's over, Bayek. I have the high ground.
Let me up! Oh my god, you son of a bitch. You can't get me here. See, the problem is getting up on the platform. And he's gonna have line of sight on me. Not my plan there. Not my plan. You fucker, let me up!
Come back here, coward.
I'm dead. Jesus Christ! And it's that first dump where they drop you off the thing that's getting me. You stop.
will be the ultimate martyr. You fight well, Hidden One.
Alright, I'm gonna let him kill me. I think Loki needs to go outside. Can I pause this? I think it's gonna kill me. I think Loki needs to go outside. No, Tessa. Alright. Outside? Outside. Come on. Let's go. Where's Thor? Thor. Thor, come on. Come on, buddy. Go on in. I'll be right in. Loki. Come on. Loki. 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 Come on. Loki. Loki. Come on. Loki. Loki. In here. You gotta leave the girls alone. Go. Oh, I have a big dummy girl. Ugh. Jesus. Ugh. Here's a big dummy girl. Right? All right, here we go. Ugh. Now I've got hair all over me. That's awesome. No more! Oh, that's your trigger happening. Oh my god. No more. Oh, that's your trigger happening. Oh my god. Hold on. Why am I hearing that? That's why. All right. I think that took care of whatever sound was going on there. Let's count the time between shots. See, it won't let me get up there. Why? I hate this motherfucker.
Stand and fight me.
Go on. Mm!
This gives me no pleasure. Your blows will glance off this shield.
Oh, you fucker! This guy's a real cocksucker. Fucking hate him.
You will sing of your death. I built the rebellion from nothing.
It will survive you.
Let's end this once and for all. Burn, Bayek. Let your accusations turn to ashes. You cannot harm me now. You have become a torch for the cause.
Oh, you fucker!
Let your accusations turn to ashes. You cannot defeat the Hidden One.
You failed to protect your people. Your ambitions have warped your judgment.
Yeah, I know there was another ballista, but he would have just kept hitting me, and he does more damage than I was doing. So that's the issue.
Innocence. Both must be balanced on the scale.
It is now my heart that will lie upon the scale of Anubis.
Your heart beat too strongly in favor of its cause. The innocent must always be protected.
My ardor shone like sun in my eyes, blinding me. You have done right by me. I accept his death.
I don't think it matters if he accepts it or not.
From this day, no Hidden One will raise a sword against an innocent. So it shall be written. May you find peace in the Duat.
And may the Hidden Ones last until the end of time.
The greatest of leaders, Gamilat, is now dead. And his story lives on in the warriors of the Sinai. He could kill 1,000,000 tyrants with one breath. A divine arrow. The great Gamilat is no longer.
Should we kill their dreams?
Let them have their heroes. For now, the hidden ones are forgotten. This is to our favor. Gamelat's death serves a higher cause.
No more senseless martyrs.
Have we done good?
Our tenets need to be passed on to those who have taken our oath, so they have a true creed to study.
The hidden ones will pass on to Petra, and towards Judea, and forever. The creed must live beyond anyone.
No one shall be bigger than the greater group. When I return to Rome, I will not speak of heroes. I will speak
On the
of
DLC
discipline.
for what? I mean, this is I think the first part of the DLC for this one.
Amunet is a mentor to this brotherhood. Our will never rests.
And our blades.
And I'm thinking about
Shall never
purchasing the DLC for Valhalla. 'Cause that comes out, I think, Thursday, so I'll probably get that. And I'll have to play it on PlayStation. I'm not going to replay.
We have done good.
I still can't believe that guy when he came in here said that shit. It's like, you are just a clueless fuck. Yeah, exactly. Some people just don't have a clue. No, I hate light bows. I mean, we'll keep it, but, well, Origins, you don't get a choice in the beginning. It was Odyssey that gave you the choice. Because you remember that was his thing, you know. Just like in this one, you're Bayek. That's all you can be. So he was excited about that. It's like, who gives a fuck? Even though, you know, you can play as your wife through part of it. Exactly. Well, like Weirdo said, what they went with was the dead kid makes a better story. That's why mom and dad are both pissed off and end up not together. And, you know, they probably were planning towards DLC and stuff like that. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean a lot. Those companies change left and right. Alright, so where are we going to now? Well, I wanted to pump up the damage there. So, how do we get to the next DLC? That's a question I have. I mean, anybody's seen me play games, I will play as whatever I feel like playing as. It doesn't bother me. But again, like I said before, my dick isn't so small that it intimidates me playing a female in a game. I'm guessing maybe this is what gets us there. Well, I mean, let's just be blunt. They're just intimidated by girls. I can't use certain words in here because you get banned on Twitch for it, but you know, I can't use stuff like the V word and other things that would probably be appropriate for jackasses like that.
Now, what was I saying? Oh, yes. As I was saying. Huh? Now, what was I saying? Oh, yes.
Why is it acting like this is where I need to go? See this?
Our new bureau will never be compromised. We have learned a valuable lesson. I have talked with a farmer, and we will be able to acquire several haystacks and wagons for our leads.
Frizzy23, thank you for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Hope you're having an awesome day. So to start DLC with pre-existing, you talk to a man in one of the cities. But why are they acting like I need to be here? That's the question. It's a lie.
Now, what was I saying?
Travel to Thebes. Guides in Siwa, Memphis, and Alexandria. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe the Atlas does it. I always forget about that.
Hey! Clear the way! Clear the way!
I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not one of those guys streamers who sits there and gets all bent out of shape and acts like the people who go in and watch somebody like the bikini streamers or that kind of stuff, that they're stealing views from me. Because in all honesty, the kind of people that watch that, they're not coming in to watch me play games. It's just not going to happen. I don't have, how can I put it? I don't have the natural talent that they do. You know what I mean?
Bayek, I do not send you greetings, but a warning. 4 years have passed since we laid the last to rest, but the Creed spurs us ever onwards. I have captured a messenger bearing news of another artifact. This time,
I mean, weirdo, you said something when that porno chick came in and started streaming, and they partnered her the first day.
She lives and runs her
They know
business near Luxor.
They know
She
that
owes me
there
a
are
favor,
a certain class of viewers who are not here to watch. They're not interested in games or gamers. They're just sitting
Find
there with
this
a box of
artifact no
Kleenex and a
matter the
bottle of
cost.
lotion, and that's what they're watching streams for. So, and that's putting it crudely and honestly. That is what they come to Twitch for.
Let no one unleash its power on those we once swore to protect.
Welcome. Welcome in Thebes. You need a room? A bigger shield? A bodyguard?
What is this?
There are.
The Pharaoh's curse!
Yeah, there's no need for it here.
Ra lives. He landed a blow.
But, you know, these fuckers are gonna do what they do.
You are nothing but a figment. Turn to this one. These people are innocent. I am no easy prey.
I honor
Who
his order.
summoned you?
She comes for me. I stole nothing. Why do the pharaohs punish us? Amun, protect me. Amun, protect us all.
I don't see their health going down anymore, do you?
Protect me. Only took it back, man. They are worse than me.
Someone has the artifact. Is using it to summon the long dead. I must stop them before this chaos smothers all of Thebes.
That was pretty fucked up.
Amunet said her contact was near Luxor.
You know what this curse has cost thieves. Cost me. I have no one left. Ah, you survived the curse? They will speak of you throughout Thebes.
Make sure no one speaks of me.
Enough, Suter.
Of course. No Philakitai will hear of the man with death in his eye.
I was told you would help me. This is for you.
What is this? Who gave this
Oh
to
yeah,
you?
they got their pills at Icy got her pill at 2, and then at 6 I give them their pills before dinner.
I believe it is the cause of this curse.
Could it be? Rumors, whispers. A relic was stolen from an unknown pharaoh's tomb. Some say this desecration called the curse down upon us.
Actually, I went and got a turkey
There's
breast
quite a black market
yesterday.
here in Thebes.
It's still raining
Secret
today. It rained
auctions,
yesterday,
rare
today.
trades.
I've also
Talk
got
to
a
the
roast
merchants
out
near
there to
the
cook
docks.
for the dogs.
They
I
will
do
know
that
more.
every week. And
Tell Aya, our deal is
once the rain
south.
subsides, then
Curse
I'll
comes too close for comfort.
cook that and slice it thin.
What
And
if I have more questions?
Isis won't take pills unless it's in
Then
meat.
find
Thor
Isidora,
loves
the
turkey,
god's
so
wife
I got
from
like I said, a small
She
breast,
will
and
understand this curse in a
we're
way
just
I cannot.
slice that up, and they're happy. My pups are always very happy with their food. Alright, first I guess we're going to open up these fast travel locations. Let's look at the map. So we'll do this one right here. It's on the way. Where? Oh. Loki's hiding, isn't he? He's back there. And you can see Thor's butt. They're not being very cooperative today. And Tessa's laying on my foot, putting it to sleep. Hello, how are you this fine day? That's where we're going. Come on, let's do this. We can get there. Yeah, I took my daughter to get her. She's 18, but I've said before, I didn't let her get her license yet just because, behavior, irresponsibility, all that kind of stuff. I didn't want her to have her license until she acts responsibly. Well, she's not really responsible yet, but she's 18, so I took her up to get her adult learner's permit because it is illegal to drive or learn to drive without a learner's permit. So, and she's been pushing for it. And come to find out, the minute we get home, what's the first thing she does? She doesn't worry about driving or anything. She makes an appointment to go get a piercing.
This is not normal.
And you have to have... Weirdo! You have a good night. You have to have ID to be able to get a piercing. So that's what she was more worried about than anything is, I want to get a piercing. And I'm like, oh my god. So she's getting fucking, a bull ring, a nose ring like that. She's like, will you take me? And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to take you for that. If you can con your mom into taking you, that's fine, but it's not going to be me. I'm just not a fan of that. And while she was a minor, there was no way I was gonna, you know, the wife and I were like, no. When you're an adult, you can do what you want.
Purified.
Just not on our dime.
Purified is the Lord of Thieves. You, lurking in the shadows. I should be angry, but you are in the house of the Hidden One. What is your business?
Bayek of Siwa. I am looking for the source of the
I mean, that's fine. My personal opinion is, like, kids will make bad decisions on their first tattoo. You know what I mean? I think you should wait a few... I told both my kids, you should wait a few years before you get something absolutely permanent. So you're not like, wow, I got this on a spur-of-the-moment thing and I fucking hate it. Now I need to cover it up.
You have suffered more than most. Amun sees deep into your heart.
I mean, I got the thing on my shoulder and down through there when I was in my 40s.
Is fearsome. The pharaohs wreak his punishment for the thieves who desecrate the tombs.
You believe this is your Lord's will?
Amun comes at the cry of the poor and distressed.
Then who
Hey, but you know what it is. You know how it is. Kids make some really dumb tattoo decisions, and it's like, just fucking wait.
Relics, lives.
I know she would make some really dumb decisions with that.
The curse does not distinguish between.
And it's her body; she can do what she wants. But yeah.
But perhaps in the farmlands.
And anybody knows me knows I don't have a problem with ink. I have it on my body, but it's always best to think about it and make sure that is the permanent decision that you want.
This is not the wrath of Amun.
Yeah, and then the cover just ends up getting darker and darker. It just gets harder to fucking cover.
And these farmers really welcome the curse.
But I'm relatively pragmatic about stuff like that, so that's something my kids hate. It's just the fact that I choose to be pragmatic about everything. And then, you know, you also have to, you know, depending on what you want to do for a career, you've got to think about, well, if I get this shit all the way up my neck and on my face, will I be unemployable in that career I want to do? Because there are things that it's going to make you unemployable. Now, times will change, but, you know, some industries, I don't know about that. They may not change that much. Well, I mean, there are just some industries that, you know, if you're going out talking to older people, wanting them to give you millions of dollars to invest, and they see that, they may be like, well, I kind of think you're an idiot, so no, I'm not going to give you my money to invest. There are a lot of industries where, I mean, even as an employer, you may not be able to get hired because it's just the way it is. And you have to think about that kind of stuff. I mean, it's okay if it's coverable in that stuff. But, I mean, let's face it, if I owned a business and somebody had shit all over their face and all, I don't think I'd hire them. And that's just me. Some of it, you know, that almost shows a lack of good judgment when you go that far. And you know, until I got older, I also had like my personal rule of no identifiable markings. So there's got to be more treasure here. I guess this is just saying that there is treasure here, unless there's some up under the roof. I feel like there's something up there. Can we do that? I thought that there would be something in here. Maybe, since that was kind of underneath or over top there. But I don't think so. Alright, let's go around and search a little bit. Is that a Pharaoh's Shadow there? This is weird. This is a weird DLC. This thing is fucking my shit up. They really have these treasures hidden well in here, don't they?
We're innocent.
Let's go kill that guy while he's pissing.
I should not be seen in this area.
Hey! Die, worm!
I know I saw a treasure in here somewhere. There we go. Are you digging?
Ah! Helpten! Peppermint!
Move, now!
Whoa.
You people owe us money, so pay up! Tihun's orders.
Hasn't he trampled us enough? It is desecration. Ra bless you, Neb. Two less of those vultures walking the Black Land.
You have many troubles here.
Tihon's men are the least of it. People disappear every day. To the cursed lands or those damned bandits.
Bandits are taking people. Why?
Why do bandits do anything? For their
Because
own
they're
foolish
bandits.
Reasons. Beggars and crooks to a man.
Not a typical village fire. This looks ceremonial. A lot of oil. More than a village of this size would need.
I will say it, Jehuti. Just like you thought.
What game are you playing, child?
It is not a game. I am making a ceremony to the sun.
To Ra?
No, to the true God.
Where did you learn that?
Jehuti. He protected us, saves us from the cursed one. But they stole him away.
Someone took Jehuti. Who?
Bad men. When he comes, men hide, and the gods fly away. When you dawn, they die. Oh, we fall at the feet of the king, the Lord, the Son, our God. 7 times and 7 times, both on the stomach and on the back.
Jehuti must be the priest the bandits took. He will know more about this curse.
We need to open that.
Hey, what manner of fool?
Whoa.
Bit old to be playing such games, no?
All right. So it's 5:30. I need to go start fixing dinner. Tomorrow we're going to be on, I think, finishing up. What was the map we worked on last week? I have no freaking clue. I know it was a redo. Let me take a look. Twisted Caverns. So yeah, we need to finish working on Twisted Caverns tomorrow. And hopefully we'll finish that up. Thursday we'll be randomizing. We're going to test our randomizer. Hopefully it's still working fine. I will probably take... There you go. That would make... we know that would make Violet happy. Because that's like one of her favorite cosplays she did. But, let's see. I'm probably going to pull... Yeah, it's working well. I'm going to pull this game. I'm going to pull... Because I have this game in the random rotation. I don't know. Maybe I'll leave it in. I don't know. We'll see. But, we've got 10 in there. We've got a 10% chance of getting any of them. It looks like the randomizer is working the way it's supposed to. I really like Stellaris today. So we've got plenty of games that we can start new. Yeah, I'm not going to go to that. So we'll see. Now, Thursday is the DLC for Valhalla. Should we play Valhalla if we get the DLC? Should we just make that our Thursday game this week? I'm thinking it's going to be our Sunday game because the wife's going to be out for a few hours and I'm going to stream on Sunday. We're going to stick to the random schedule. If we pick up the DLC, we'll throw Valhalla in, and no matter what we're going to do, not in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I have the one. I think. I don't know. But Maybe we'll add it in the rotation. No, we don't have double XP this week. I'll play on weekends when it's double XP. We're trying to do a crop circle. Did it do it? I don't think it did. We can't stomp the crops down. That sucks. I mean, there's XP, but not double XP. Why are these cats following us? They're getting on my nerves. But, alright. That'll be it for the day. I'm going to go cook. Like I said, tomorrow we'll be working on maps. Is that cat attacking me? Fucking cats are attacking me. Tell you what, we're going to do this, because the cats are annoying the fuck out of me. There we go. So, we'll map tomorrow, Thursday we'll random, and Friday we'll play COD. We may. I don't know. Friday could end up being Assassin's Creed Valhalla. We'll see. I figure I've got 1, maybe 2 days gameplay left in Origins to finish off all the DLC. So, we'll see how it goes. But, everybody have an awesome night. Tiny, you have a good one. Everybody else, have an awesome evening, and we will catch you next time.